can get into his Discord, and then you get into a server. But I think this is the best that you can get into. The At least from what I've researched, the depot is the most like realistic.
Yeah. Well, I do keep seeing people play the depot on YouTube, and then but like those same people are like, oh, there's plenty of other servers, and I'm like, where? Um. So the thing is that there was another one called, geez, you gotta sign up for it. I forgot what they're called. Let me open it up. Hold on. Highball. It's like Highball server, and then you have to sign up for their website as well. You can't just join. They put passwords on it, and you have to be approved as a login.
I think it's the same here because I'm logged
Yeah.
in on the depot website, and now they say on the Discord. Did you also join the Discord?
I can't use Discord.
Because I think the applications will go on there. Because on the Discord server they have announcements page,
There was a
and there
thing on
they
the. Oh, sorry.
and here they're saying at least last time applications were open were on the 19th, and on the 20th they closed the applications. So I see before that they were open on the 4th. Before that on 28th of February. So probably they open it up like once or a month or something like that. But I don't say
Yeah.
anywhere where do you apply when they open it.
I saw it open earlier, and I just figured when you made an account, they would just, hit you up or something. But I
No,
just
no,
logged in trying to
I've
look
been
up some
sitting in
info.
I've been sitting in this public lobby yesterday all day and till pretty late, but nobody said anything.
Maybe I can, maybe I could do the American thing and like reach out and poke at people if anyone.
I I asked this morning on the YouTube, YouTube on the Discord server. On There's like a general chat. Let's see if somebody responds.
Yeah, I I did the I do know that on the website I did find out a good hold on, what do you use for push to talk? What would you
I use
recommend?
I use my mouse button like I don't know if I have like two buttons on the mouse and use one of them
Oh,
on the
I've got
side.
like 20, so I could just, pick a
Yeah,
random one.
if you have
Yeah,
a Naga.
cuz I hit control and I'm regretting it now cuz I'm trying to scroll up on this website. Um to get the member thing, you have to go to a specific part of the web page and I'll send it to you.
On their side.
Yeah, I think this is it. And the reason why I found that out is I looked through all the little servers in here and it said to get members to get to access, you have to find it or
Yeah,
something.
I did the TeamSpeak thing because that's how we can speak in here. I think because otherwise
Nah.
it's
No, no, no. What I mean is you have to get like the unique user ID thing, put it in
yeah.
the website while you're logged in, and it'll bind it to your account and then enable you to join the other rooms.
I can join other rooms here. I see all of them.
Are you able to like click on it and join it?
Yeah, I see. There's BNSF Ops. There's somebody playing there. Sinister.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and hop in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay. No. But I
Insufficient
did
permissions.
the binding thing
Insufficient permissions. Insufficient
on the
permissions.
with the TeamSpeak.
Oh, I can't either. I
And I
have.
also
That's why
did
I
it
have the
with
member server
Discord.
group. That's also why I have that server group. The member is because I went to that link I sent you.
Insufficient
Yeah, I
permissions.
did it. And now for me it just says reset TeamSpeak. So it says you already have the TeamSpeak ID associated with your account.
Oh, that's weird. Why aren't you displaying as the server group? That's weird.
I think this just gives you even because if you go to the to the slash Discord one, it's the same. But even in Discord, I don't get I just get basic like ID or permissions because I have like Vancord. I don't know if you heard about Vancord. It's basically like a hacked version of Discord. And with
Oh,
this, I can see all the hidden channels. So I'm in their Discord, but I only have like um, I can only see basic channels, and then I can see all the hidden ones that I don't have access to. And there, I see they have like check ride requests and things like that. Also, they have like the crew rooms. So probably with those IDs, you just get like basic, and then when you apply, or maybe you have just maybe you just sit in here and somebody just comes in and tells you what's up. Not sure.
yeah, I'm not sure either. I just logged in to try to like look and see if I had any information, and I noticed that there was a server IP for TeamSpeak, and I was like, "Oh, look at that!" So I just popped it in.
Or maybe we can just write in here. There's the depot server chat. Maybe there we can ask. I don't know. And I didn't try.
We could probably try it. Right now, I'm trying to set up my push to talk. It's not accepting one of my mouse buttons. I'll try another. This will do. This will have to do. Let me see if I can find, because I was peeking through these and it had a description on it. That might not have been the right one. Yeah, it's not popping up with that URL anymore. It was saying you don't have permission to access this. Go to this and set up for access or something. It was like a. It looks similar to the URL I sent you, but it might be different. But yeah, I can't
Now,
join the
for
other one.
me, when I try to go to a different server here, it just says insufficient client permissions.
Yeah, it says the same for me, so we're in the same boat either way.
Well,
But yeah.
yeah, I think it's we just have with that site thing, ID thing, we just get access to this public lobby. I think.
Well, whenever I joined the URL, it gave me access to the public lobby by default. This is where it landed me.
Hmm. No, maybe they have to like process it. They have like a queue of IDs from people.
I don't know. It was instantaneous, like automated.
Cause on the Discord,
Because I literally
um,
just did it, like just before you came in. That's why I was down there in the AFK channel just to see if I could.
when I did it on the Discord, so I entered the Discord and I could only see like 3 channels. And when I did that ID
Uh-huh.
thing with the Discord, then I started seeing the chat and all the other ones, but not the
Okay.
hidden ones. So maybe I don't know. I don't know what's up on this side.
Right, I feel you.
Probably they're moving ops to the Discord side. I see a lot of channels there. I was actually surprised when I saw that they're still using TeamSpeak.
I like TeamSpeak. I like the quality, and I also like that it's very low maintenance. Doesn't data mine you. Certain other. That's caused me a headache and a half. Had to change all my bank cards twice and all my passwords, and I still get brute force attacks to this day because I tried out Discord and others.
I usually just have create like dummy card through my bank that I use for online transactions that I can block anytime or delete and create another one.
Yeah. The worst part is they data mine you, so they get all of your information and they sell it, and they send a copy of it to China. Just a pain. Have constant
Probably.
emails about brute forces, having to change your accounts, and they end up bypassing like a lot of your blockers because they just get your information. Like my Gmail got into it, and they got into my Gmail account when I first used Discord for the first time a few years ago, and they completely bypassed my two-step authentication because they in that account I've had over 10 years up to that point and never once had a problem. And then ever since then, the floodgates open. I get spam calls. I get all sorts of shit nonstop for years. And I found out it's in the terms of service that they'll do data and stuff. They data mine you. That's why it's so slow and inefficient.
I think Facebook and a lot of other companies does the same thing.
Yeah, I don't use Facebook. But yeah, Facebook was caught doing that stuff. But see, I already knew shit about Facebook because I could tell it has a lot of bad scripting, which allows a lot of viruses to get through. Another thing with Discord that causes a serious issue is like, let's say you join a server and somebody put a picture at the beginning of the server but embedded a virus into it, and then they covered it up with a lot of like chat. When you join a server, all the history gets downloaded to your computer, and then now you got a virus, and that's one way that they trick you. And it could be just anybody. Crap. Now I need to change the hotkey.
So when you start playing Run 8,
Could you repeat that, sir?
when did you start playing Run 8?
I just got it a couple days ago. Mm, I've had my eye on it here and there. My friend does it in real life, and he's like, "I'll teach you," and he got me excited at the idea of him, teaching me stuff. So we popped up on single player. I didn't even know you had to update the thing. It popped me up on single player, and we were fighting with it to try to get it to start. Even he was stumped. He's like, "What the fuck? Why is this? Why is the PCS on? It should be off." And we we just said fuck it and auto started it. Because like it like wasn't like getting air pressure, even and then even after it was weird. Um, and he drove this shit in real life, and even he was stumped. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. I'm like, I don't know.
Did you did
But
this
that was
happen
before
before
I
you got the
updated
newest
it.
update?
That was
Okay.
before I updated it because I didn't know. I started it and I'm like, okay, this looks a little different than what I saw, but oh well, this is fine. I prefer function. As long as it looks okay and clear, I'm fine. Because I'm like that with modern games too. I don't want everything to be all blurry and stuff. I want to see what I'm doing. I want clarity, fidelity. So I'm fine. I was fine with it, but that might have been the problem. Is that it wasn't the updated.
You can also get like reshade to make it look a little bit better.
Yeah, I could look into that. I was hoping that supposedly this is like a friendly community that'll be nice to show you some ropes. But my buddy does done that in real life. He could teach me a lot, but I don't know how they expect you to do things here.
Basically, I also started just a few days ago, but I've done a lot of research and watched a lot of YouTubers before I started because I was just really torn because of the graphics are really outdated. So at first I didn't want to buy it, but yeah, I got it at the end because there's, to be honest, no other like train sim that like the physics is as good as here. Like I've been playing a lot of Train Sim World 5 and like what's the other one? The Hero Valley, Railroader. And those are like very arcadey compared to this. Um, I've started doing a lot of stuff in single player just to like learn the ropes before I try to join a multiplayer server. At least on
Yeah.
the base map, like humping and doing some locals and building trains and
Mm-hmm.
just normal operations.
Well, I just downloaded Devo Valley and I have Railroader and played a bit of that, and I've played a few other games. From what I've played, at least before updating the game, I mean, it seemed pretty similar in operation. I didn't feel too much different about how what I'd expect to happen. So
Like
I'm
for example,
curious.
I was playing the Mojave, not the what is it called? The Train Symbol 5 add-on
I haven't
that
played
has
that
the
one. Just so
and
you know.
I was going down on the 2% gradient with full automatic brakes, full dynamic brakes, and full loco brakes. And I was sliding down the hill with 50 miles an hour, and it wouldn't stop. That's one example of physics in Train Sim World 5. Here, like if you have like a 2% gradient down, if you put on full dynamics, it will start slowing you down pretty well. And then if you start
Mm-hmm.
like adding like 10 pounds of auto, it will stop you.
Oh, so you're referring to like braking pressure?
Just overall physics and the weights of the trains and like how they, for example, when you go into a corner, even if you're going downhill, if it's a really steep corner, the train is gonna slow a little bit because of the friction on the tracks that you don't have at all in trains involved. You start you like accelerate the same way when you go downhill and into a steep corner.
See.
And just the basic like how the knuckles are like expanding and like you have like the whip effect on the cars behind you and like if you like start it up really fast you like start pulling on the cars, start stretching them out, and then if you like slow down, you like get this whip back effect on you, and it pushes you a little bit ahead. So like small things like that that you don't see at all in other sims.
Well, I will be honest with you. I haven't played Train Sim World or Trains. I recently started this one called The Train Life. I've played Sim Rail where you're in like Poland.
Yeah, I
Uh,
played Simrail too. And also Train Sim Life. Train Sim Life is like um, ATS and ETS, but with trains. But it's
yeah.
no physics involved to be honest. There, it's just
Well, I put it on easy mode, so
well, even if you put it in any mode, it's just the physics are non-existent there. And also that Polish one, it's nice graphically and everything, but it feels really like the design of how everything works. It just feels really clunky for me. I don't know.
what about a disc being a dispatcher?
Yeah, I didn't really try to play a lot of dispatch. I think I tried it once, and for some reason I couldn't like give any greens. I was at the smaller station because I didn't want to go big one,
Yeah,
and I
they
could
give you
only
like
give
an
like
entire
the
owner's manual for to do that thing.
yeah
You have to either look up a guide or something, like most of these.
yeah. Well, I wasn't that much into dispatching. I just wanted to run trains, and for some reason on that server, like even like a month ago, I tried it, and like I feel like they changed a lot of things. For example, like on the online server, I was running a train for like an hour, and some dispatcher routed me to the incorrect route, and it just said, dispatcher X routed you to the different route. Your route will end now, and it just kicked me out of the server. I was like, what? And this happened to me like 2 times, and I was like, okay.
That's weird. How long? You said that was a while back?
That was like a month ago. And
What
this
are the
was on
things?
the main servers, not like some.
Hmm. I don't know what the difference is. I just see a server and I hope that people's on it. Most of the time they don't speak English, and I just like okay.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
And then I feel
The only
incredibly pressured because you know.
yeah, the most of the servers are in Polish, and then the other ones are in German, and those are the most populated servers. And the ones that are English EU, those are usually empty. 2, 3 guys in there.
In the U.S. as well. I just one of the things I had to get used to is that when you stop, you have to wait for the air brakes to fill before it will allow you to go.
You will get a lot more of that with Run 8. It's pretty. You have like the air brake cheat that you can use, but if you have like a really long train, um, you have to wait for a second. Also, when you like first connect the
Yeah,
cars,
railroader.
you will have to wait a lot.
Yeah, you gotta do that in railroader too.
Have you played the Railroader online?
Railroader?
Yeah,
Not with
there's.
random people.
Okay. Saw a lot of servers there too that just say, "Hey, we need people," and you can just join.
Yeah, I'd like to give that a shot.
I
Because I've been
joined
trying to
one.
play with my friend and I can't really get it together.
Why?
Sick, I gotta turn my volume down.
I think you can just create a server and put a password on it, and anybody can join it if you give them a password.
What I'm what I mean what I mean is that I want to play with him, but we just I don't know. I just keep telling him like, "Hey, let's play Railroader sometime." Okay, we will. And he's like, "Oh, hey, look at this other game." I'm like, "Okay." And that's what it turns into. So it's kind of hard to explain, but I'm like, look, they got the AI doing things now instead of you having to put flares down and sending them one way, hoping they don't get stuck on nothing. Well,
Oh yeah,
stuck
the
is
AI is
not
pretty good.
exactly. Well, the stuck part isn't. What I meant was is hoping that because you used to have to go and align all the switches, and then you would just tell them to go, and if there was a stopper, they'd stop. But it was pretty much just a one-way thing unless you put down a fuse. But now that you can add like waypoints and stuff, and I'm eager to try it out, and then the timetable thing, the CTC.
The waypoints, if you feel like lazy today, you can use them for like switching and things like that, and they'll do their own. They throw their own switches and
Oh no,
go
yeah, they
around
do
and things like
now.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I played it before that was I played it, but now I played it way before that, so that's new to me. They did an update too where you could put like a timetable and then like passengers will like show up around the allotted times on the timetable sheet more so than regular hours. And you can get the AI to supposedly, according to the update notes, you can get the AI to follow the timetable without you having to like set waypoints constantly. Supposedly, and I just wanted to try it out. Of course, I'm gonna cheat in a couple of starting engines because I'm getting tired of starting over in Railroader over and over. Probably start with a diesel. I'm usually into like trying out Steam stuff. Because of Railroads Online, I learned a lot about how Steam engines work and some stuff like that. I like Railroads Online. I think it's pretty fun. I like the idea that it's like a management, one of those strategy management games, but you're kind of like in it. You know what I mean?
yeah. Isn't Railroader kind of like Railroads Online? It's at least I saw it felt that it was pretty similar.
Railroads Online's an almost completely different game. You get to build your own tracks however you like. I got so used to building in Railroads Online and learning about gradients and curvatures. When I started playing Railroader, I started getting a little annoyed. I was like, "This curve, why is this curve so sharp? They could have just loosened it a little, and it would have been more efficient." you know. And that made it kind of hard for me to play Railroader because I was so used to like looking at rails differently than I ever have in my life before because I spent a lot of time building railroad tracks in Railroads Online because you could derail in that game, you know. Um, and so I kind of started getting a bit of an eye for certain rails, you know. And so it kind of made it hard for me to play Railroader. I was like, if I would have, why did they build this part like that? I would have done it like this. I think this is a better idea, stuff like that. And I'm not gonna pretend I'm no expert. I'm just some dude that just likes messing around with stuff. I ain't got no qualifications or anything. I did learn a lot from Railroads Online, and I like it. I'm still willing to play it. I just gotta find somebody to play it with me. I gifted it to my friend in Europe. I mean the UK, and he said he's been busy, so I ain't got to play with him. And I used to play with somebody else. I've been asking my friend Hammer, the same one that wanted me to get Run 8, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll do it sometime." I'm like, yeah, they came out with this and that. I ain't got to try it yet. We just ain't gotten to it yet. I guess we're just. I guess he gets too distracted. I honestly just kind of rolling with it.
I guess
Um,
Railroader then it's more if you like building your own track and things like that. Because I'm not really into that, but it sounds fun if you have like a whole server of people. Because that's what was annoying me on not Railroader, the Railroads Online. That's what was annoying me on Railroader. It's if you're alone, it's like I played I think for like a week every day for like I don't even know like a lot of hours, like 5 6 hours every day, maybe more. But I haven't really gotten anywhere because like it's you have to do a lot of work if you alone.
yeah, the thing with Railroads Online is it's gotten better. It's gotten a lot better over time. They've added a lot of stuff that I personally like to the game. Um, you can have pre-built maps, or you can download maps that other people have made, and you can have the option to put down the industries however you want. So it's not you don't have to do it all on your own. And they have officially supported preloaded maps you can select from the menu, or you can get other people's maps that they've uploaded.
Here, what I like with Run 8, that if you're just playing on your own server, and let's say you don't really want to sit around in Barstow Yard switching for 20 hours to make a local train, you can get like tools like the external consist editor and things like that, and with that you can shuffle around trains pretty fast and just spawn them, and then you can run your local.
Yeah. You probably have to show me sometime.
If you go, there's a site called I think it's run8guides.com or something. You can just write external consist editor in Google, and I think it's 5.3, the newest version. And it's really easy. What you need to do is like when you have a train selected in game, like when you click a train, it's yours until you relinquish it. And then you have to select the train, and then if you go to the save menu, there's like on the top bar, there's a save menu. You can save that train that you have selected. So after you save it, you open up the external consist editor and you load up that save, and it will load up your train in it, and you'll see cars like what kind of cars are. They even have pictures on it that shows how it looks, and it's pretty good. I can show you. I don't know where. Do you have a Discord on Discord?
I have my own TeamSpeak where you can upload a file if you need to.
There's no like share screen in DeepSeek, right?
Give me a second. I'm changing my hotkey again. Okay. Not that I know of. I have a Steam. You can send me a picture on Steam.
Do you try to download it? I can walk you through it by just
Download what?
uh, external consist editor. That's what it's called.
Uh, yeah, I saw that on the website.
Yeah. And there's also other things that I haven't really gotten into yet. Like right now, when you're like in single player and you want to do
Mm-hmm.
like humping and like to try to build locals and like to try to do it the official way, which is
Humping,
like
like in public?
yeah,
I'm just
humping
kidding.
trains.
That's how baby trains are made.
Yeah. Um,
I'm sorry, I couldn't
you
help
would
myself.
set up the you would set up the AI like train spawner to get you some mixed freight trains into your yard, and then you can either drive those yourself to your yard where you work. I mean, if you have the basic game, it's like kind of only Barstow because it's the only one that has a hump yard. Um, and then from here, you can try to hump them and sort them however you like to, and you can set up your own like hump configurations. I just downloaded the
Mm-hmm.
what I would suggest you do. I don't know if your friend told you this. On the depot server, they have the settings for
He's just as blind as I am about the multiplayer stuff. That's
the industry config from the depot is pretty good because they have the maps. So their maps that you have on the depot, I highly suggest you use them because on the in-game map, it doesn't show you where the like the industries are. So it would be pretty hard to find them if you don't know the map. You can teleport to them, but then you would like be like, where the heck am I? And you have to fly around for an hour to find out where you are. But with the
mm-hmm.
depot like industry config and maps, you can see like everything, and you can calculate beforehand how to build your train for which local. And there's a lot of Excel worksheet also involved in doing it because there are a lot of
Dude.
industries.
Microsoft certified. I don't want to go through that again.
Because, like, for example, if you want to, if you go to the industry config in game, like you do Control L, there's like a little export on the top right, and you kind of need that because, like, if you want to know like local, let's say like there's a local called Alcal 0611, which is like the biggest local that goes out of Barstow.
Uh huh.
You want to know like which industries are in that and which like train tags they're receiving and what are they sending out, and do you have to have loaded or unloaded cars for them and things like that. So in that little Excel that it exports, you can just put a filter and like filter it by local route. Like you can filter it by Alcal 0611, and then it shows you like they are receiving like acid tankers, normal tankers, and like grain hoppers,
Mm-hmm.
and also boxcars. And they say like they accept six like acid tankers at once, and they need to be loaded, and then grain and hoppers they need to be empty and things like that. So that's how you kind of know what to take where. There's a lot of really good um, I can tell you the YouTube. There's a guy on YouTube that explains a lot of these really well.
Sure, if you like.
It's called the Lazy Farmer Simulations. He doesn't have a lot of videos, but if you like, he has like a few ones that like has part two, one, two, three, or something like that. And even if you just watch those, you learn like a lot. He explains the external consist editor. He also explains there's another tool. There's like a train building tool. If you don't want to use like the AI spawner in game, you can use that train building tool to build your mixed freight trains that you can drive into your yard and then sort them.
So, a quick question: the AI spawner, do they actually like drive to places? Cause like,
Yeah.
and like, do they like actually do like? Do I have to do all the switching for them?
So it's pretty limited from what I've seen the AI here. So it's all about the tags that you give the trains. So let's say you spawn a train in Barstow and you want to take it to Bakersfield or vice versa. You just need to tag it as such. So basically, let's say you say M for manifest in the train tagger for the locomotive. So for the lead locomotive, you have to have the tag for it, so the AI knows where to take it. So you like see M for manifest dash BAK for Bakersfield, and then BAR for Barstow, all with like capital letters. And
Uh huh.
then the AI knows that he takes it from Bakersfield to Barstow receiving yard. But to be honest, I've done it. Like Barstow has a pretty big receiving yard, but for example, Bakersfield doesn't have a receiving yard. So it does have a receiving yard, but a receiving yard has manual switches. In Barstow, the receiving yard has the switches that auto can use. So if you send, because what I've been doing that there's a lot of locals up near Bakersfield. Like the most of the locals from the base game are up near Bakersfield, and it's a long freaking way from Barstow. So what I did that I make like a really big train with the locals from up there down here, and I
Uh huh.
send it up with AI there. But what I've seen that because there's no auto switches for AI, auto will just send the train off the map. It will go into Bakersfield, it will get a red light, and it will go to past the red light and go off the map. So if you like send trains that into Bakersfield, you have to look out for that. That when they get close, you take them over and you manually put them in the receiving yard there. But if you send it here in Barstow, they'll come in and they'll just stop in the receiving yard here. Not sure about the other places. I haven't really got into anything else than a little bit of Barstow, and I did mostly all the locals here through Needles. And also in Barstow, I think it's the only one with this, what I told you, with the 0611 that only has like three
Mm-hmm.
industries. But 99% of the industries are near Bakersfield. The big industries are there. Like there's like big industrial yards with like 6, 7 industries in them, and that's what's coming up for me to try to do. I have like two really large trains up in Bakersfield that I have to sort manually because they don't have any hump yard there. So that's gonna be, even with the consist editor, that's gonna be pretty hard to sort because the consist editor doesn't show you the tags, and it's pretty mixed and it has a lot of tags. So you have to like, what I was thinking about, just sorting it by car type and then go into the game and just switch them. But a lot of options. I like it. You have a lot of freedom in this game. Like you can play
Yeah, it is
however you
pretty
want
cool.
and
Spawning
do
things.
whatever you want.
I watched this one YouTuber and he described. He's like, "Oh, there's actually like industries and
Like
stuff, and you can
if you
make them
don't want to
grow."
quote unquote cheat with like
Mm-hmm.
external editors and things, I mean you can do everything manually. You
Yeah,
can
I thought
even
that was interesting. Like this one YouTuber is like, "Oh, you can take things to industries and help them grow," and I'm like, "Wait a minute, that caught my attention." And then he was like, "This train that I'm using, somebody, this other YouTuber I watched, this guy's like, this train I'm using, somebody else took the time to put it together and said, hey, I need this to go here,' and so I just took it." And then he drove
well,
about halfway and then parked it on a siding and went to bed. Let someone else take it.
well, the part of the industries is like, I don't know about growing them because it's basically just they just simulate an industry name. I mean, you can change any industry to whatever name you want. You can build your own industries if you want to, because the industry editor has like a thing where you can just create a new industry, just find the track anywhere, like a siding or whatever, and say, hey, this is my industry, you know, and then you can assign what kind of trains and car types
Uh
it
huh.
accepts. So you don't really grow anything. It's just like a simulated thing. It doesn't like need more cars after a while or such because basically you give all the rules for every industry. So I mean, you can simulate that. That after like a week of going to an industry, up their car requirement and their like make their receiving track bigger and things like that. But doesn't really. It's basically the same thing. But I think it's more about the operations than the and the physics simulation and just basically like real railroad um, operations than. And that's why the multiplayer shines here because in multi in the depot you cannot. I think you cannot even use like consist editor in game. You cannot do a lot of things that you do on the single player, and you have to do everything manually. But there, like if you switch for 10 hours, it's you do something right because you build some trains for other people and can do it. So everything like has a really high importance. Like for me in single player, if I switch trains for 10 hours, I just probably lost 10 hours of my life. But there it's pretty important.
Right. It's really cool hearing about all this stuff from you. I didn't know any of this stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, a week ago I didn't know any of this either. Like I had it probably for the game, I had it for like 4 days, I think, or something like that. But I've
Mm-hmm.
watched a lot of like YouTube and things like that because that's usually that's what I do if I'm get into something. absorb a lot of info pretty fast. And that's a good thing and a bad thing too, because in a month I'm probably gonna know as much as somebody who played for a year. I'm gonna get bored of it.
Yeah, I can imagine. Either you'll get bored of it, or you'll like not be on as often, and you'll just hop in once in a while just to kind of do a chill ride or something, maybe. Or maybe
Yeah,
you'll switch to yard work. Maybe you never know.
that's why I'm
Maybe you'll
looking to get
switch your
into the
fancy
depot,
around.
because like then even if you then it's just a different game, right? Then you have a totally different mindset. Then you're like
You could do that
you go into the
actually. If
game
you and I played
to be
Railroader,
useful somewhere.
if you and I played Railroader or Railroads Online, you could technically do that in those too. Because in Railroader you get cars and you can shunt them together, and Railroads Online you can throw something together too. Like
Yeah,
this world that I built up. I got my friend Hammer on board. I'm like, all right, Hammer, I need you to. I got this log thing set up here. I got the train here for you. I need you to load it with logs and run it down for me to this lumber mill. And he did it a few times, and then I was able to upgrade the train. It was pretty fun, in my opinion.
yeah,
But yeah, if you're ever interested in playing some stuff co-op, just let me know. We can make something happen.
sure.
And you said there's a lot of servers looking for people. I might try some of them out.
Yeah, I've seen if you go to the server list that some of them like say, "Hey, we are looking for people." But I don't know. I don't really know how it works. I went into one of those servers and I couldn't do anything because I didn't have like permissions. But I was started writing in chat, "Hey, how would I start a train or what would I need to do?" And nobody was answering me. So probably if the admin is not on, you're just gonna sit there and wait.
You mean on Railroads Online or Railroader?
Railroader.
Well, I can help you with that. I learned a bit myself. The
I've kind
thing,
of opened up the what I did in the Railroader is I did kind of opened up the bottom part of the map, the big interchange. And then it started to get pretty time consuming. Like I've played for like a whole day just sorting an inbound from that interchange and taking it out. Like basically 1 day in game took me 1 day in real life alone.
I could have helped you. I like to learn things really complicated and then find simple ways around it and then teach it to other people.
And it took me 1 day with like reverse kicking cars and like things like that, that you don't really do on the first go, but
Yeah, I
was
did that.
still a lot.
Yeah, I was doing kickoffs too, and my hammer was with me, and he's like, "Dude, you're doing something really advanced right now." I'm like, "Really? I just figured it was logical."
Yeah, I mean, you don't go around like when you like need to shove it into the right track in front of the
He's like, "You're doing a
um
hell of a job. I'm proud of you."
yeah.
I was like, "Yay!"
Because if you like when you get to that big interchange and you get those big trains and you start going around every time you would need to do a kick, I think you would stay there for 2 days.
Mhm.
Even here, in Run 8, I would love to. I haven't done a lot of kicking because I didn't really do a lot of switching, to be honest. I built one local manually, like with taking the train to the yard, the mixed train, then sorting it with the hump, and then locally, manually switching it and building it up here in the locals yard in Barstow, and then taking it out to the locals, and that took me probably like 12 hours.
Damn.
And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't build everything manually if I don't want to lose like 6 hours, seven to just build the train.
Right.
But then I started using the external consist editor, and then you can just do the locals pretty fast. I mean, it depends because my first rookie mistake on the day was that I've built a local train in Barstow, but I had no idea where the locals are. I just picked, okay, let's just do this local route. And I
Yeah.
found out the hard way that the local was up near Bakersfield. So most of the time was not really even building the local. I mean, I built it for like a few hours, but then I had to get up from Barstow to Bakersfield, which was like probably I don't know like 4 hours because you have a pretty big 2 point something% gradient that you go up on, and when you have a pretty hefty local train, like your max speed is gonna be like 20 something.
Yeah. I sent you my Steam.
Somebody just sent me how do you apply to membership. Actually, it was it was on the site.
Oh, you got a message from someone?
Yeah. Okay, so you just go when they open applications, you just go to the depot, so depotserver.com/depot plus. And on the
So,
bottom of that page, it
so
says,
basically where
sorry.
we already were.
Yeah, the thing is that on the bottom of that page, why it says, sorry, but Depot Plus applications were temporarily closed. And you see current applications in the Q6, and there it explains everything you need to have to apply.
Okay.
And probably when they open it, you'll have a button here to, hey, join.
Right. Makes sense.
So the guy says that they got 6 people in the pipeline. Once
Yeah,
they
that's
get
what the
that down,
website
they can
tells me.
reopen. Yeah. So that's why they are closing it. When they get too many people in the pipeline, they close the applications, and then
Mm-hmm.
he says then when they get it down, they reopen it. It's probably a pretty long process to
Yeah, a
get
couple
it.
days ago it said 7 people. Now it says 6. If you look on, well, it'll. There's a section I
Oh wait,
went to at the bottom where it says it's closed, and it'll say how many's in line.
I see that you need to take an exam too, like a written exam. It says applicants will take an exam, testing understanding of Run 8v3, controlling a train signal rules, Depot Plus rules, and basic railroad knowledge. Okay. And then you do the check ride. So where do you get the info on all the rules?
There's like 2 pages with different types of rules, so maybe that's what it's about.
There's a lot of things here. I see you can be road engineer, yard master, yard crew, dispatcher, industrial plant switcher, local train engineer. And it
Yeah.
operates on all regions. And you need to be 17 or older, must be able to read, understand, and speak. No shit.
I don't know how to
uh,
read. I don't know how to read that sentence. I think I'm disqualified. I'm too American.
and actually, where are you from, the US?
I'm originally from Georgia. but I'm living in Pennsylvania.
You sound so much. I have a friend in the US that I've played with, and your voice sounds really like him. I don't know.
Not sure. I studied to get rid of my southern accent, but sometimes it comes in and out.
His name was Sosa. I don't know. We played a lot of Star Citizen together back in the day.
Here's a quick question for you. I'm trying to remember what it's called. When you're doing an MU, you cut in the brakes on the second unit, right? Ain't that how that works? I'm thinking about
I don't know. I just auto mute to be honest.
it.
I haven't gotten into like the manual startup of the trains and things like that.
I tried doing a manual startup with Hammer, my friend that's really good at it. We spent like 2 hours trying to figure out why this damn train wouldn't start. He's like, it's supposed to start. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me. But maybe now that it's updated, it'll work. We just said fuck it and just let the AI do it. The auto startup. Know what I mean?
Yep. I added you on Steam.
Awesome. I'll accept it. I didn't get it yet.
Maybe I haven't sent it to the right person. Do you have like some
I should.
anime
Yeah,
picture?
I do. I should be the
Yeah.
only one with that name. Last I checked.
I sent it. You should get like my picture is the AI from Cyberpunk animated, if you remember.
Oh, give me a second. I gotta delete somebody. It says my friends list is too full to get another invite right now.
It was Mr. Popular. I love how the reefer cars they have their little um, reefer engine, and when you go by them, it's a lot of times I was like, wait, what kind of engine sound do I hear from the cars? And now I was saying, oh, it's the reefers. It would be fun if they added also fuel tanks for them because they just run indefinitely now.
Okay, go ahead and reset it.
The send it again.
Yeah.
You should have it, and I sent it again. Oh, it's weird because when I click add friend, usually it should say pending on the add friend button, but it just says add friend again, so probably it's not going through.
Well, it should have came up saying error adding friend person has too many people on their friends list. At least that's what happened a little while back with somebody else.
No, no, it just says friend invite sent.
Well,
And
yeah, it did
then
this
when I
time.
click OK, when I
Well,
click OK, I was like,
yeah, I just deleted somebody. Take that, you bitch. Anyway, I deleted somebody that ain't been on in like 3 years.
Train Life was a pretty cool game
I've been
because
enjoying it.
there was cool that because there you're building up the cities and things like that, and then they give you more money. It's just a shame that they abandoned the game. The developers, they haven't done anything for like 2 3 years.
Yeah.
If they stayed on it and did more things, it could have been really really good. Like with time, they could have changed physics, maybe another engine or something. They could have done a lot of stuff. Maybe made like a co-op multiplayer or something with it that would have been fun.
Yeah, I'm always up for co-op.
But all the games they make, they're just they usually just make a game and they abandon it. They make a lot of like the life series they have, and then yeah, everybody in the comments says that they usually abandon all their games. They just make the quick money and then they don't do anything else.
It feels like they've done a little bit with that one at least.
They did because in the beginning it was really bad. Like the like the AI was driving into you. They didn't follow their lines and shit like that. It was pretty. They had a lot of bugs. I got it when it was like no AI, nothing. You could just drive around by yourself and like you use the switches.
Yeah.
And then they added the AI that fucked up everything because they were causing a lot of crashes.
Yeah, I
And
played it
what they did
recently.
is they just fixed that and did a few extra things they added,
Yeah.
and then they abandoned it.
Yeah, they apparently fixed the AI because the AI will like if I have like an oncoming AI, they'll stop for signals and stuff like at crossings.
Yeah,
Even if it's a head on or not, they'll stop and then you can get the choice if you want to cross
but
over.
it's still bad in terms like you usually get that your path is. What's annoying that you get those events where hey an AI train has broken down.
You could turn those off.
Yeah, but it's annoying. Why does it? So there's like always like two tracks, but it always puts the broken down AI train in front of you, and then you have to switch manually to the second track.
Well,
But
I
if
don't.
you have a route, it's bugged that
Hmm.
if you switch to the second track, when you're usually on the correct route, it shows that little thing on the switch screen. Even though you switch the second track, you're still on the route because you're just not going on the first track, right? But when you switch the track, it shows the route thingy with the red. So that's one of the bugs they never fixed, for example.
Well, the only time I've seen it turn red is if I was in the process of passing a signal, and and it was in a situation to where I will not need to cross over again at the next switch. That's the only time I've seen it. Like I haven't experienced it to where there wasn't any logical conclusion into why it told me that.
Yeah, just look out for if you play. Like you're on the same
Oh, I have. I
like you
spend
don't.
most of my time staring at that thing.
Yeah, at
The
least
only
that's what
problem
every
I
time
have is
happens
that
with you, right?
whenever
There's yeah.
oh, the only main issue that I've been having is that let's say oh, I want to go into the lumber yard. Well, I have to eyeball it myself. It won't auto route me to the correct line. But I wouldn't call it necessarily an issue. I just call it a paying attention thing. But I would still, I didn't know that it wouldn't do that, if that makes sense. Because I went through the tutorial and they didn't quite make it very clear that you'll have to like pay attention for yourself. Which I'm fine with paying attention for myself. It's just, I I just had to make a mental note that when I see the little blue thing for the entrance, I should probably take a peek before I just kind of plunge in there, because then I have to back up and switch. But yeah, the switching thing's been working pretty well for me actually. Like The only time it's ever swapped whenever I start crossing a switch is whenever the next switch is not required for the line. Now, when it comes to the broken down thing, the setting that I had was what was it called? The random events on right track, and there was like I think there was two options for it, and you could turn those off. They added an option for that. I've never played the game before that, so I don't know if that was an option before, but it is now. So, or at least it was for me.
Is that in the if you create like a custom game? Because I usually just played like the preset um modes, you know.
I'm not sure what game I did. I'll have to go back and look
I think
because
there's the
I
like
went
the
in and
hard
changed
mode
a lot of the
and
game
also like the
settings. Yeah, I did custom settings.
I think I went with the preset like and that's why I can't
Uh,
change it. I think after you create it, you can't change it. You have to create a new one, or maybe you
yeah,
can edit it. I'm not sure.
you probably like every game that I've played that lets you do custom settings for your experience. I always dive in there to see what's up, and that's how I found it. I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember what I had it set to because I'm starting from like starting, and then I gotta like level up. But there's like a lot of settings to kind of tailor it. Same thing with Railroader, by the way. I did some customizing into that too.
I keep talking without pushing the push to talk. I'm not used to it.
Yeah, same. I've been
I
using
sent
voice
you.
activation with a custom setting because push to talk has become more of a nuisance than an assistant.
Yeah, I always use activation, but probably on these big servers usually, and I disable that. Sent you a picture on Discord of the two trains I have to sort, and it
Oh
doesn't look
wow,
as big. It doesn't look as big, but
it looked
imagine that
huge to me.
yeah, those two trains have around like 15 or 20 locals, like local
Did you see the video where the guy
tags.
did the 130-mile long train?
Nope.
I'm sorry. Please continue. I'll link it to you.
And the thing is that they have these are the Bakersfield locals trains, and up here in Bakersfield they have like 20 or so locals, really close. And I have the whole train is like pretty mixed, and it's like I have like low one five like five. You can imagine all like every five cars are different locals, and every locals are mixed. So I have to like sort them by local route and then by cars to see where they go and what's the order they go in. Good news is I'm gonna have a lot of short local trains out of these. Bad news is I have no idea where to take them yet because I haven't figured out this area.
I see.
Why does every time I look at a YouTube video of somebody playing this game, it looks better than it looks for me? I wonder if there's a mod or something that they're using
Yeah,
because I also
that
put on
guy.
reshade, but it doesn't do much. I don't really like it.
Yeah, reshade's more about certain things, but um, I believe that guy said that he met somebody that's on the server and they gave him his graphics mods. He even has custom sounds too.
From the depot?
Yeah, the guy, I watched a couple of this guy's videos, and in the middle of it, I was just listening to it in the background while doing something else. He said something about somebody giving him custom graphics files and then custom sound files. So
Okay.
almost everything's different. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he said who he got it from or anything. But yeah, that's an impressive couple of trains you got there.
I was just trying to look up some mods, but I don't think we can find anything online. Probably they're only on the server. Maybe they just have a better reshade, because mine is a little bit too bright, is what I'm seeing.
I'm
I
not
think I
sure.
have to play around with the reshade settings a little bit, because there's so many options there.
Unfortunately, I don't remember what video it was where he said that, but and then there's another video of him playing with like two or three other people. Because apparently you can get like multiple people to come right along with you and mess around with stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can play it co-op, which is what I'm interested in, obviously.
Think you can also just create your own server like how you do it on Railroader.
Yeah, you can, but Steam's not going to be involved like in Railroader though. It'll be more like a
No, you
peer-to-peer
just
kind of thing, I assume.
yeah, I think you just give the IP and the password. If you go into sim options, I think there's like a network menu. You can just set up network word and then port and then host. I think somebody can join if he knows your. Let me try. Like it says host session started. And then probably you just have to. How do you join? Because I don't see any join.
You're probably gonna have to look up what your external IP is. Should be like a, you can like use the internet and search what is my external IP. And there's a couple of sites. Oh, I was talking to myself. I said you could look up an external IP, like look it up on the internet, like what is my external IP or something like that.
Yeah, but on the network menu in game, I don't see. I see a host, but I don't see any join.
That's what the client section's for. I did some looking into it. The join a network, you gotta go to clients, and then you like double click, and then it'll create like a new server profile, and that's where you put in the address and the password and the port.
Clients, where is that? In the sim options?
Hit. I think it's F2. We'll go to the top.
Yeah, that's the network menu, and here
Yeah,
you
yeah.
only.
Go to click client, and then there should be like a blank area. Just double click in there. This part I figured out on my own. I didn't know you could double click and all that.
Oh, okay, I see the client. Okay.
Yep, and then you just double click in the blank space, and it'll say new server.
And you need to add your external IP here.
No, that's if you want to join something. If I'm gonna join you, I'll have to enter the external IP. I presume that's usually how the peer-to-peer setups like that work. There's this one time, there's this guy that I became friends with, and I taught him how to play a simulator, like War Thunder, and he got mad about something, and I was gonna offer to help him, but he decided to be a jerk, so I was just like, whatever. And he insulted Romania because he thought I was Romanian.
Yeah, you have the Romanian flag and
I know, but I don't know why. It just happens. Like sometimes it says I'm
no when you
Ukraine.
when you create the your account on TeamSpeak, you have to select the country.
Yeah, I've never been asked that or anything like that. It just keeps randomly assigning me different countries. It usually does it based off your IP and stuff like that. But or at least I don't remember it asking me, but from I mean, the reason why I'm guessing that it might not be the case is because it keeps changing the country. Sometimes it says I'm in Germany.
Try to go onto the TeamSpeak site.
It's not a problem. I don't want to mess with it too much right now. But I could check it out later though.
So I've logged into the TeamSpeak site. I remember when I created my TeamSpeak account, it asked me which country I am from, and there
I
I
mean, you might be
selected.
right. I've just had the same account for a long time. Is all.
Yeah,
So
maybe it's empty for you because back in the day they didn't have that, so maybe that's why it's like keeps throwing you
yeah,
around.
yeah. That's what I was saying. Like back when I did it, I don't think they had that as an option. But
But I see
it
on the
gets it
site now
right
on the other
sometimes,
account there's
though.
nothing.
Was that?
I was checking the account details on the site, but there's no country there. Maybe it's in the program. Let me see connections. Yeah, maybe it just detects it by itself. And if you're using
Mm,
maybe if you're using a VPN, it goes haywire.
maybe. I'm messing around with D. I'm messing around with D-Rail Valley for the first time right now.
It's really cool. I really like Derail Valley, but it takes a lot of freaking time. And
Yeah,
when you make a mistake, it makes you pay for it.
yeah,
In the beginning, you can bankrupt yourself really easily.
yeah. I went into the custom options. So. But yeah, I can imagine. I saw some stuff on it.
Okay, so I think the application exam is just basically the depot like rules. They don't have like a, and then signal rules they have on the site, and train controlling. I mean, you learn by yourself, and basic railroad
Yeah,
knowledge. I don't know, probably.
yeah. There's like a list on the site about it. They want you.
Yeah,
They want to see if you know how to do things, but it says you can ask questions. The only thing it said that it won't tolerate is you checking them, not asking them about the map or something. I forgot what it was.
what do you mean the map?
I'm trying out the DE6. Have you messed around with that in Hero Valley?
Yeah, I mean when you get into it, when you put in a few hours, you can do a lot of cool stuff. Like
The
also like
problem is
put
there's
on.
like no chairs, so I can't like steer the vehicle and look out the window. Like, how do I like get down to where I can see? Crouch
I
makes
think
me go below the dashboard.
if you hold control and then scroll up and down, you will be adjusting your seating position.
Yeah, I tried that. It's not working.
Hmm.
I'm talking about Dero Valley.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
holding control isn't.
There's a button for sit. Is it C then? I don't remember the button. There's a button where you can like sit or like
I'll look it up.
it does like a crouch thing, which is the sit. And then if you hold down that button and like scroll up and down, it modifies your like position. Like you can be higher or lower to see out of the window. Let me check it.
Okay. Have you tried out the diesels and railroader yet?
No, not yet.
I've messed around with some of them, and I had a mod for a custom one too. They've added some new diesels in recently. We could mess around with it sometime. I'll make a new save for us, you know.
Start from scratch.
With a few liberties, you know. Yeah,
Yeah,
starting off
X.
with a couple of things.
If you
Huh?
hold X and scroll up and down, like you go over and where you want to sit, you just press X and then it's like it sits, and then you can hold X and scroll up and down to modify
Ah,
your
thank you. It
position.
was driving me crazy, dude. I'm in this D6. I'm running around all the windows trying to figure out where the hell I'm going.
But
I'm
to be
like, what
honest,
the fuck?
I never sit down in that game. I just walk around in the cab while I'm driving it.
Yeah, well, I'm in a D6, so I kind of have to because I can't see.
Yeah.
It's so much better. It was stressing me out.
Too bad Zero Valley doesn't have multiplayer. That would be nice, or like co-op.
What doesn't derail? Hey, there's a mod for it.
Does it?
Yeah, there's a co-op mod.
That's cool.
We could try it out sometime. So to be honest with you, I don't have a Steam version. Then you have to have a Steam version for the co-op mod to work.
I think yeah, I have it on
It
Steam.
was on sale recently, but I couldn't afford it because I was taking care of other stuff. So I decided to try it out.
Ron 8 is pretty hefty on the price if you want all the add-ons for it.
Yeah, I only got the basic one.
And I found out that even for the base game, you need to invest like 10, 20, 30 bucks if you want to be able to do all the locals. Because some locals, I mean, you could do them, modify the locals, but if you like keep them like the depot version, the depot version requires you to have some cars that you don't have with the base game to be able to service those locals, like piggybacks and things like that. Center beam cars and things like that. So if you want to be able to do that,
Mm-hmm.
you need to. I think it's like $10 for because in the consist train maker upper window, you only have like auto racks. You don't have any. I think ones with auto rack. Center beams you don't have at all. Gondolas you don't have. Open hoppers you don't have piggyback, so you need like $10 is the auto racks, $10 is the center beams, that's 20, gondola another 10, open hoppers another 10, that's already 40, piggybacks another 10, that's 50, and then you can.
Yeah. He talked me into spending the money. By telling me he wanted to show me how he did it. And I'm like, alright.
I'm I'll keep talking, man, without holding this freaking button.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was
I can
I
invite
was
you to my
saying that.
team speak if you want.
Yeah, we can go over if you
Alright, I'll
send me
link it
over
to
the.
you.
What I was saying is that there's a lot of content in the game, even though it's expensive to get all the add-ons. You probably can just get um, like an add-on in 6 months or an add-on in a year. Because in the base game, if you like get those cars, you have all the car types. You can probably play for like 6 months a year without not running out of things to do. Probably you get bored of the scenery faster than you run out of things to do.
Yeah. I thought most of those were just reskins.
The cars.
Yeah.
No, there's if you go into the train maker upper, there's like the car types, right? And
Right,
there's like
yeah, I saw.
10. I think there's like 10 car types total or something like that. Let me see, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, yeah, 10. And out of those 10, you only have cars out of five. So you have five categories where you don't own any type of skins. So you need to buy at least one skin pack or car type pack. So for every one of those, so like that's $50, and then you can run the locals that need those cars. Because basically now, if I try to spawn a train for a specific local that needs center beams, it will spawn a train without any cars. So basically, if you don't have that, it cannot spawn those. Well, that's what I thought also when I bought this, that even if you don't have the car packs, it will spawn you a random car with like run 8 tag. But that's only
Mm-hmm.
true if you already own at least one type of car in that like category, I guess.
Yeah. I guess I was misled because they kept saying, "Oh yeah, you ain't gotta. The only thing you buy is the skins." I'm like, I don't know about that, Skipper.
Or maybe there's a way to spawn them, I just don't know how. At least with the in-game AI spawner thingy, you cannot do it. I mean, it would take like you can. It would be the equivalent of you trying to spawn the card types that you don't have that are grayed out there, so you cannot click on them and spawn them. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
What you can do, I mean, you can totally, if you don't want to spend any money, which I don't want to be honest, for the next little while on this, because it's anyways, $50 is a lot of money for a game that's not the newest graphics and everything, but it's pretty nice, like terms of physics. But you can just go on the specific industries that require those cars, and you can change the required car type to one of the cars that you own. So let's say from center
Oh.
beans, you can change them up to like tankers if you want to, like make them tankers or make them gondol or make them I don't know, grain hoppers or whatever.
Well, that's good.
Yes, you don't need to, but it's like what I wanted to is like to play with the depot config so I can get used to it. And the depot config is having like center beans and probably maybe even the base game config doesn't have that because I don't remember. At least I haven't checked all the car requirements for the base game config. I think in the first thing I did is change the industry config to the depot one when I got into this game because the much easier to get around with the depot map.
Mm-hmm.
But even the depot map, for some reason, it doesn't have the config of the depot map doesn't have all the industries that the depot map has. I have some industries on the depot map that don't exist with the depot config. Probably they have like extra server files because there's like an industry down near Barstow that shows up on the depot map, but in my game, if I go there, there's not even a siding there. So maybe they have like extra scenery files that they created specifically for the game, for the depot, and they only see that siding on the depot server. I'm not sure.
Not sure. I did hear that there are some, like, I heard that there's a few custom things going around about the server, and I do know they use like some sort of like custom AI spawn setup as well. There's this guy called Mateo Tube, and he's been getting really involved with the server, and he's made like a lot of videos over the past couple of years talking about them working on stuff for it or something. But yeah, with the railroader thing, like yeah, we would start fresh, but I would like have like a few things already set up, like some of the refueling stations and the pit stops. You know what I mean? That are like in the first area or two, and
You
then
mean
let
have the beginner change already opened up down south?
um. I was thinking about it. I couldn't remember which was which, honestly.
When you start the game, you only have like that smaller kind of interchange. I don't know. I don't remember the name. And then you get the one down south at the end of the map, which is pretty big, where you can also like create that shed with the rolling table and everything.
But yeah, basically just like some starting conveniences that just make sense to have just for the sake of operation, cause and then like just the refueler spots. So I mean, and you know I can still have it to where we can unlock the next town area, or we can start with the first town area unlocked and then just go and unlock the rest, or however. But I was just
How
saying,
is
like I mean, I'm open to the idea. I'm open to ideas, but that's just what I'm thinking. It's just like just have something, some things already just set up for us, and then a couple of trains to start with. Like it'll be from scratch, but not scratch. You know what I mean?
are you using TeamSpeak 3 or are you using the new one?
I'm using 3.
So how do I add your server without leaving this server?
What you do is you go to bookmarks at the top, you click manage
Okay.
bookmarks, and click add bookmark, and then you can just put it in the server address.
Do I need the whole HTTP thing, or just
No,
the?
ignore the HTTP thing. That was automatically added in because it sees it as a URL.
So the name is holygreenrock.teamspeak3.com
Mm-hmm.
9988,
Yep,
and
that.
no password.
No password.
Okay. Okay, I'm jumping over there right now.
Okay.
Disconnected. Connected. User entered your channel.
Okay, let me get my push to talk out of here.
All right. I have mine set up already. They just kind of forced it on, even though I don't have it on myself.
Is it voice
Yeah, they just
detection
forced it
better?
on. I like it because I can manually set the volume gate, which you could just automatically filter out. It won't, like, once it gets to a certain decibel threshold, it'll automatically activate the mic. Really, it's really nice.
I don't know what to set it.
Just play around with it.
I think this is good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, I see you play War Thunder.
Yeah,
I
I
played
teach
a lot of
people.
War Thunder back in the day, but kind of fell off. I got really bored.
It's one of my favorite games. I teach people. I like to. I have a friend of mine, Eagle. Him and I get on it and play it, and we get in simulator and stuff and other things. And I teach people how to play it. A lot to it. I studied a lot of like stuff from like interviews of pilots and other things, and I've studied the weapon systems, and I apply it to the game.
Are you playing planes only?
I play planes, tanks, and some ships here and there. But lately, I've been doing planes when it comes to like. But lately, I've been doing a little bit more planes, with like air simulator or tank simulator.
To be honest, I haven't gotten into the whole like how the game is today. The last time I played it, I think it was in like ooh, 2012, 2013 when you only had the planes.
Yeah, I played back then too.
And I was you playing a lot of arcade in the beginning, and then I got over to like the not the sim, the other one. The what was that mode called? I don't even remember.
Realist. It used to be called
Yeah,
historical battle.
yeah, I think it was historical back
Now
then.
it's realistic because they
Yeah,
changed it and called it realistic. It wasn't being used as much, and then I mean, there's a bit of history about why some things are the way they are. I could tell you about that,
and I went up
but
on the
a lot
Russian
has
and
changed.
the German. I think I went up on all lines until like back then they were only Russian, German, and American lines. I think
Yeah, there's so
I
many.
went
They
up on
also got Romania stuff in there now too.
and I went up on
I
all of
didn't
them
know. I
until
didn't know
like
if you'd like
tier
to hear
six,
that or
seven.
not,
I don't know.
but
Well, doesn't really change anything for me. I don't even know how they're. I think the Romanians are still like American stuff, but just modified. And most of the
No,
Romanian military equipment,
they have some of their own
or
stuff.
old Russian ones, because they have the like
Hmm.
before we got into NATO and shit like that.
Some of the
Like all
Romanians,
Romanian military was old Russian or modified Russian military equipment.
some of the Romanian stuff used to be merged with Germany, but I think they've added like more, and then kind of like I don't know where they put them yet. I I've been focusing on just playing around with certain planes lately, so I haven't paid attention to some of it. But if you look around and um, well, I guess I'll have to look around in there for you sometime later.
And
But
now
yeah, they added
nowadays,
more Romanian traits. See, what they did is they added some sub, like for example, Sweden has has shit, what's it called? It's white and blue flag. They called it Nordic something. Not Norway. They're like neighbors to Sweden, kind of.
hmm,
Finland, I think. They added. I think it was Finland. They added Finland as a sub part of the Swedish tree,
hmm.
and
I tried to get back into the game like 2 or 3 times, but I just got bored really, really fast. I forgot how much like it's like you know as I'm getting older, I really get bored of stuff that don't make me like, for example, Run 8 and like things like that. You have to do a lot of thinking, a lot of planning, a lot of mind work involved, and like things like how War Thunder was, and like I don't know, League of Legends and things like that. It's just a
I
lot
didn't
of
like League of
mindless.
Legends personally.
It's just a lot of mindless farming, and it's I get really fast. I get bored really fast of that nowadays.
Well, I can show you some of the simulator stuff.
Where
Uh,
in War Thunder.
yeah. Remember how I said I take things that seem or appear complicated or are complicated and find simple ways to do it? Well, guess what I did with simulator mode in War Thunder? I did the same thing. I got it set up for my Xbox controller and I got it set up for mouse and keyboard, and I can play it both. And I teach people how to do it. My friend Eagle has a joystick.
Me too. I play a lot of plane sim, and I also have like setup for it. But I kind of never saw War Thunder. I never tried it on the simulator mode because I
Mm-hmm.
never could really see it as a simulator for some reason.
Yeah, there's always a simulator under the hood. There's just a bit of a if you're playing arcade, there's a big throttle on the simulator aspect. Like what I mean is like they curve back some of the things that will make it harder for you to like they make vehicles turn faster in arcade than normal. You don't
Yeah,
have you can't overspeed in a dive. Um, you can reload in the air. And then
probably
there's
there's
and then
also
there's
the
the aim
reason.
indicator, but you could turn that off. The aim indicator only works up to 300 meters, anyways. It's not. What was that? In realistic, they take all that off. They take. You can definitely overspeed. You could definitely snap your wings in a turn. It's more closer to the simulated, and then full on simulator. It's a completely different playing field than all the other game modes. Because realistic is a little more. There is a bit more freedom, but with simulator, you get like a really big map, and you can approach things in different ways than you can in realistic, and not in there's no like icons to be like, here my teammate spotted this guy so he radioed, because like you know how the spotting system works in realistic battles and sometimes arcade, with tanks and planes, there's a radio in the plane, and different vehicles have different radio ranges. If you're within a range of an ally that's detecting another ally that's in the range of another ally, you'll get the update where the enemy
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
If not,
In
then you won't
realistic,
see
you
anybody.
see
You
in
have to use your
realistic
own
you see a
eyeballs.
fly on the screen. that's
Oh,
one of the things that I really
it,
didn't like
it
about it
reminds you to clean
is
your
that
screen.
yeah, sometimes it was like, is this my screen or is it the plane? I was like,
That
oh, that's
happens a
my
lot to me in simulators sometimes. I'm like, oh shit. Oh wait, never mind. It's a speck of dust.
that that one that is and probably that's one of the main things that I don't like. War Thunder didn't really play it sim mode because I tried it a few times and I was like, wait, is that the screen? Is that you know how it looks like a what is it called?
A speck of
Man,
plane, yeah.
no. Let me find the word. I can't remember. Um, uh, it looks like a fucking flea on the screen. I'm like, do I have a flea there? What the fuck is that?
Oh no.
Because it's like a little black like dot that you yeah. I think the main thing that I didn't really play War Thunder in sim mode and also like what is the other like military sim called on Steam? I don't remember because I'm not really into the simming in a military aspect in flight sim. I really
Right.
like I really like more the like the do the
I would
um
I would go as far as to say in from my experience with different sims and like recent sims like within the past like 10 years, 15 years, I say War Thunder is the best simulator out of recent in the past
like
10 12 years.
when I think of a flight sim, I think of like X-Plane or like um Microsoft Flight Simulator because of the
Mhm.
chill. Like you can chill, and it's a lot of complexity to learn how to operate the jets and even just the
Mhm.
simple G1000
That's
in
how I feel
Cessna.
about that's how I feel about War Thunder. It's I feel once you get like used to some of the stuff, it feels pretty chill. I've approached several targets and just gunned them down. I'm like, yeah, that feels good. You know, it's like timing, but it depends on the plane, because like they have more modern era stuff now where you have to learn missile system.
Yeah,
Now it's divided between like the different air like Vietnam and stuff. I stick to like 10.0 and under or 11 because like the radars are more simple and the missiles are, so it's easier to like learn and keep track of. It's also easier to teach. Um, but yeah, realistic and historical have always been more. They've added more of the simulator than arcade did. Arcade was just mainly there for like starting out or just different preferences. You know, it's a difficulty mode. Simulator, and then you get rewarded more for each difficulty mode. I got a friend
yeah.
of mine that was newbie, and I was teaching him how to do War Thunder Simulator, which is like 3.6 times the multiplier, and then you get other multipliers of stuff for participating in the battle. And he like I think he shot down like one guy, and he unlocked like 3 or 4 planes in like one battle. Um, but if you ever do go back to playing War Thunder, don't play it to unlock stuff. Just play it to like enjoy learning the vehicles because each era has a different set of difficulties. Like for example, back to my example at 10.0, you have jets, but now you have to learn. Now you have to be aware of energy management. You have to learn what the limitations of a missile is to deal with them and stuff like that, and like how you know to keep your energy speed up, what your landing speed is for different planes. There's a lot of complexity, but once you get the hang of it, it becomes second nature, and it's really rewarding. It's not like, but and then there's like a lot of like options and controls that's very like pro user that makes it so much better to get involved with because I've tried other sims. I've tried DCS, I've tried IL2, and they all have problems. They all don't model a lot of stuff correctly, and whenever you try to set up options and stuff, it's not very user. It doesn't work with you. And then DCS is just fucking bloated, and War Thunder is barely not even half the size of DCS and has more vehicles in it. It's very well optimized.
Yeah.
It's just got a lot going for it in my book. Because when I say something is something, I don't say it lightly. You know, I usually put a lot of thought into that statement. What the hell is this? Where am I supposed to put this fucking consist D5S track? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh yeah, you need to open up the little book that you have with the map.
Yeah, I've been trying. Like, I have the. I'm just confused because I don't see any signs. I'm at the place that I need to drop off, but I don't see any signs directing me to the correct place to drop these cars off.
You won't. You have to. Yeah, like basically you have to learn everything from scratch.
I have to
There's
guess.
no. There should be like if you're in the yard, where in the D yard. Are you sure you're in the D
Oh,
yard? So you have to get into the D yard, and then usually the tracks are numbered from from left to right, but they also have these little like signs that say the number.
yeah. I was looking at some of those signs, but I didn't quite. But we'll go back and look because I was getting more and more confused the more I was looking at them.
It is. This is one of the interesting things about like Beetle Valley, that you have to do a lot of thinking ahead, how to get there, which track to go to set your switches. A really big
Right.
tip for Derail Valley is to get the dispatcher upgrade, because
Yeah,
then you
I'm.
can open it from the you can like throw switches from the map, and then later the more advanced one is you can install like a switch thrower in your cab, and then you can see the switch from far away and see which way the switch is thrown, and with the press of a button in the cab you can throw it the other way.
Yeah, I made it to the harbor. So it wants me to deliver to the harbor. And it's like D5S. I'm looking around and I don't see any sign that says D5S. And I'm all the way in this rail yard and I'm just getting more and more confused.
Yeah, the you will have to like learn basically
There's
every yard layout.
E50.
S is usually the storage track. It shows up with yellow, I think, on the little map when you open the booklet. So basically,
Nah,
every like the every like thing has its own meaning. Like the S tracks are storage, the L is load tracks, I think.
I did see something that had an S on it, but it wasn't the one I was looking for. I'll go
Are you?
down that way.
The first thing is check if you're in the D yard.
Uh, I don't know. I just see on the map that I'm in the harbor where there's rails. I don't have.
So when you look at the map, you will need to determine which way you're coming from, north
I'm
or
coming
south,
from the
and
west.
you need to look at the main yard map first, like the first one, and then if you're coming for the west, look at the main map and check the western
Oh,
entrance,
the
and
schematic
from there,
station
yeah,
maps.
yeah, and then you can check which like siding is which
Uh,
yard,
give me a
and you can
second.
like calculate real life, like when you like go through them, you see, okay, I have to go on the second to the right or something like that.
Okay, HBD. Crane loading yard. Okay, that is where I'm standing. Um, yeah, that's not a track. Okay, so I got the schematic thing up, so now I'm gonna have to take a look around. There it is. All right, I found it. It was hidden amongst behind the other two S. That's why I couldn't see it. Had to get out the train and run around for a while. Oh, thankfully there's a switch right here, so I could just back up. Ain't that convenient? Know what I mean, folks?
Yeah. Trying to figure out which loco is best for shunting. Uh,
Are you on run 8?
yeah.
Probably something compact.
Yeah, but I only have the base game only. I'm just gonna do a spawn of every loco to see
I
how
have the
they
base
look.
game too, but there's like 2 or 3 of them in there. I
Because
think one of
most
the
of them are the
updates,
same. It's just a different skin.
some of them are similar. One of them's a little different.
Like I have the C49, like then I have
Now
GP40 that have.
I saw in one of the updates for Run 8, it said that they added like this little mobile thing. This is the wrong train. I don't want to get in that one.
So C449 GP40 on a GP40. Oh, the GP40 looks pretty nice. Then I have the MP15. Oh yeah, the MP15. This is the shunter. This is the new train they came up with, the new shunter train.
Is it the like the orange one that's kind of like levitating, like up in the air?
No, 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 let me send you a pic.
Because there's a
It's
picture on their website that when they did an update somewhat recently, saying they added like a new like yard mobile or some shit
this
on the
is
track, and it's like orange and elevated.
is do, can I put pictures in your server here, or should I just send it through Steam?
Yeah, you can. You can either upload them or just send. It's just easier to do it through Steam. Just copy and
Yeah.
paste, or upload, or use the paperclip, or drag and drop.
Okay. So this the little black slash gray one is the shunter. It's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
cool. Really
there's
like how it looks.
let me pull up the website. Run 8. There is one that they made a picture of. I'm gonna try to copy and paste of like they did in like an update recently or something. And they called it like a yard something. Here it is. I took a picture from the website itself using snipping tool.
Oh, this is something different. I haven't seen this. I don't. Maybe you have to buy that. Let me check the other trains I have because I only. So I have the MP15. Then I have SD40-2. Let's see what's that. I think this is more of a road train. The SD40. Yeah, this is the big one of the big road trains. Okay. And then we have the SD40T, which is probably the same, just a different. Yeah. Okay. And then we have the SD45-2. This is also some kind of road train. And then we have the ES44s and the SD70 Ace, which my favorite one is the SD70s, to be honest. It has a little bit more high fidelity interior from what I've seen. compared to the ES. It's kind of the same inside as the ES. It's just probably a newer train because it's higher fidelity inside. Actually, let me. What's the?
So I have a quick question because whenever I went to try to play Run 8 at first, I walked through the train. Is that I haven't tried to see if it's still a thing after I've updated it, but is
No,
that
you do.
happen in your game?
You do walk through. Yeah, it's not really like they don't have collision with for your characters, and also they
Okay, I'm
don't have
fine with
collision
it.
for.
I was
They
just
don't have
curious.
collision for the cars. Like it happened to me when sometimes if you don't use your horn before crossing, some of the cars will just start going through the fence, the little thing that goes down.
Hmm.
And at first I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna derail, but no, I just went through him, or he went through me, better said.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it's basically kind of the same as in Train Sim Roll 5. The same shit happens there.
I haven't played that one, but I heard it was interesting. I
Train
heard that
Sim Roll
Trains
5 is
20.
is really nice if it's really important for you for the scenery to look really nice, and to you don't really care about anything else. You don't want to do shunning. You just want to run a train from A to B and have nice scenery.
I heard that Trains
But
22 is supposed to be fun.
I haven't. I don't
Trains 22?
know. Haven't heard about that.
5S, I will split to the left. Um, yeah, there's supposed to be like a builder in there and other stuff. Hammer was wanting me to try it a while back, but it wasn't on sale. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
What?
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
Little Chantal is pretty cool inside.
Yeah, I think they have something like that in Railroad or something similar.
It also has like shunting modes. I see. Has a road mode. Then it has one, two, and one and two. And I remember I've seen a video on YouTube that these two are pretty nice because mode one has one of the mode is for kicking cars. It has really big boost on start, and the other one has like higher torque on start to like start up pulling really heavy long sets of cars. Let me see the guide. Maybe has something. User guide GP40. Do they have a GP40 here? MP15. What is it? MP15 or GP40? I don't know. MP15, okay. So if I go there, the MP15 manual should tell me which one's which. Okay, so front bright, dim, rear bright, MU, cabin light, service selector. Okay, so switching 1 is normal position for yard switching. Load regulator is in maximum field position. Locomotive start. Stereo excitation is set up to provide fast loading. So this gives you more tractive effort at startup. And the switch 2, this is the same as switching 1 except the engine idles faster, resulting in even more generated amperage to the traction motors and faster acceleration, useful for kicking cars. And then they have series and road. See, the series is for, it prevents field shunning during slow speed heavy drag service. Hmm.
Sounds advanced.
You even have a wiper switch on this train.
The wipers?
Yeah. I haven't seen on any other ones, wiper switch. And you also have like a hump controller that works. Like you can set. Huh. Too bad there's an increase decrease hump controller speed thing, but it doesn't increase or decrease the hump control speed, the slow control speed. Maybe that's coming in the future.
Maybe.
What's the time over there right now?
It's like 7 in the morning.
Oh, you haven't slept, or you just woke up so early?
Well, I was planning to get some, but I was having a hard time. Surround.
Got it.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Ooh, I like the horn on this shunter. It also has a working beacon light.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing handed me money. Where do I put it? Or how do I put it? Or does it automatically get
You
added?
just click the money and then press the wallet. It just gets added when you like tab out of the money.
Oh, okay, okay. Because it picked it up, and I was like, "Ah, shit! Now I gotta figure out where to put it." And then
You
I
just
clicked it,
tab.
it went away, and I started panicking. Oh no, I dropped the money. Where'd it go? I was like, "What the hell? What have I done?"
Actually, I never tried dropping money. You know, with the I think the V, you can like drop stuff on the ground. I never tried dropping the money.
Good question.
Or F, when you just like throw stuff on the ground, the papers and the manifests.
I will have to find out, won't I?
As there's a button you can pick it up. There's a button where you can see where you're gonna put it, and there's a button where you just like yank it out of your hand on the ground in front of you. That's useful when you want to throw them in the trash bin.
Yeah, I'd have to learn these things. I must learn.
You must learn, my young Padawan.
No. forgot to take the handbrake off. I start going forward this train and you're whee! And I'm like, oh shit. I left the handbrake on the oh. Probably should have like stopped.
What are you playing now?
I'm still messing around with Derail Valley.
I think what is the most annoying in Dero Valley that it kind of you can kind of see everywhere that that game was made for VR. If they would make like a version that's more compatible with PC, like for example, if you want to change your keybinds, it will open an text editor for you to manually like go in there and change shit.
Uh
I mean, it's not the end of the world, but like some things like
huh. I get it. It's
the
a little
that
out of the way.
yeah. And don't get me wrong, I played it in VR back in the day, but I had the old VR headset, the first
Oculus.
Oculus ones, the first one, the ones that got were before the S. And the problem with those were that anything that's in the distance, you don't really see clearly. So even like, I don't know, for example, if you have a dash in front of you and you're not close enough to the dash, you won't be able to read anything on it in a lot of games with that VR headset. The problem with that for Derail Valley was that the signs, the speed signs that were like far away and you should be able to see them to like slow down because there's a freaking 20 corner coming up and you're going with 50. You would only see those when you're up pretty close to them, and by then it was pretty late, so you would derail a lot in VR.
I see. I wonder if it's gotten any better for VR. I recently watched a video of somebody playing this with like a custom map called Forgotten Tracks or something. Or something like that.
Hmm.
You haven't heard about it?
Nope.
Yeah, look into it. You might like it. I don't know. It's like a environmental kind of thing.
And does it have like nicer scenery, or is just different
It's a
routes and
completely
different?
custom map, so it's different. Yeah, it is different scenery. Um, but whether or not you'd like it is probably subjective. I mean, are you a fan of snow?
I think this one also has snow, right?
What, Renate?
No, doesn't it have like the normal Deer Valley map? It can rain, snow, and shit like that. Weather.
I don't know if it could snow, but the custom map has the option to have snow, apparently, or at least according to what somebody said. I'm not sure. I've never really played this game before. But it probably does, I hope. Well, anyways, the map's kind of there's like different parts of the map that that can be kind of desolate is a way to put it. There's like a lot of like
Yeah.
snow areas and then there's like challenger um
I really like in Run 8 that you can basically be the engineer and the conductor at the same time. Like you can hold on to the ladders and things.
yeah, you could do that in Railroader too, where you can like grab them onto the side of a ladder.
For some reason, I don't really see. I 99% of the time I played Railroader as a top down.
There's different ways you could play it, definitely.
I just didn't kind of see that game as a to play it like how you play Run 8, for example, because they give you all these top down options which are really faster and you can see
Mm-hmm.
more.
I think that's part of why it's better to play it in co-op, so that you can have other people to do it for you. Kind of like how you have dispatchers in Run 8.
Yeah,
Because dispatchers are there, you're able to focus on like the way you want to play,
yeah.
etc. That's part of what I like about it. Okay.
just separating my first cut of that of those long trains.
Sounds like quite the work you got cut out for you.
Yeah.
So how do you tell whenever the brakes are released and ready to go? Is there a good indicator for it besides the PSI, of course? Because it takes time for the brakes to release. How do you go about it, or do you just guess?
In the Euro Valley?
No, Rennie, or in general.
Oh, you have a HUD that you have multiple HUDs. With Shift Z you can scroll to all the HUDs, but you can go to specific HUDs with Shift C, Shift V, Shift B, and Shift N, and Shift X. Basically, you have a HUD that's showing what I'm using now is showing like reverser, speed, and all the brake pressures like MR, ER, the normal brake pressure, the CFM, and then the notch that you're in, and the also the independent brake cylinder, and also the couplers, how much force, pounds of force are there, um, 32, and also the gradient. Well, basically, it just a line appears on the top of the screen with all the info.
Okay, yeah, because this guy was doing like a little tutorial video, and then he like pulled up like the brake thing, but he never said how to do it, and I was just like, how do I get that to show up?
When you, the first thing I would say that you should do, and you will learn a heck of a lot, is when you get the game and install it on the main game folder. There's a folder called user guide, and there's like
Yeah,
20
I went through
PDFs
that,
there.
and a lot of them were outdated and gave me keybinds that don't exist anymore.
Usually try to go on the PDFs that say V3, because a
I
lot of
did.
there's also the V2 ones.
I went through the V3 one, and it only told me some things that were changed. I don't know. I just got more confused.
There is a PDF there that shows your whole keyboard and every key
Oh, okay.
assigned. Yeah.
Maybe they added a couple and I missed them then.
Shit, I fucked up my train. No, I forgot to set a switch.
Uh-oh.
I go forward.
testing. There we go. I switched to my other headset. I had to put that wireless one on charge.
I couldn't move, and I was wondering, wait, why can I move? And then I saw the PCS is open
Oh.
because I pulled the consist out, and I forgot to throw a switch in front. And when I was pulling it, pushing it back, it went to the other track, and one of the couplers got into a weird angle, and it blew the hose off. Blew the hose off. The PCS opened, and I bled the whole train so I can move it. But the PCS is not resetting in the engine. I had to reset that.
How'd you reset it?
You basically have to move auto brake to full and wait for like 30 seconds, and the PCS will start blinking, or depending on the train, and then
Oh, you mean the dynamic?
No, it's the auto brake, the air brake.
Oh, okay.
And then when you move it back to release, then you'll hear that the air is coming back. Basically, it cuts out air.
Yeah,
from the train.
we tried that. Hammer and I last train. It kept doing the thing. Hopefully the update fix.
Oh, and you have to be in neutral.
Yep.
If you're not in neutral, it won't give you the air brake.
What I found a store in Debro Valley, but I'm trying to figure out how to. Oh, okay.
You need to take the little thingy to scan things.
Yeah, on the counter, right? Swivel light. In Dero Valley, did they add controls for the swivel light, so you can kind of just control it?
Which ones are the swivel lights?
Are
Sure.
there? Did they add any?
What are, and I don't know what swivel, that's just the lights, or what kind of lights?
Oh,
I don't know what swivel lights are.
a swivel light is a it kind of dances left and right. Um,
This is on the train or
yeah, it goes onto a train. Sorry, I'm not sure how to describe it. It's
are you
something that's
saying we're talking about the oil lamps, the red oil lamps, or
no, it's a light that you could put on the train and it goes back and forth, but they're supposed to be able to have a control option.
that's in this light you buy from the store?
Yeah, there's a swivel light. I remember.
So everything you buy from the store in Deer Valley, you need to install on your train, but you also need to install switches and wires for them. So basically, you have to buy like a soldering machine from the store, and you need to buy either duct tape or what is it called? Like a machine to like put it up somewhere to stay. But usually duct tape is pretty cheap, and you can put it with duct tape. And then with the soldering machine, you need to like you need a switch, and you need to like soldering wires also, and you need to like solder from the wire to the device, and then you can activate it. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if
Well,
that helps you.
not exactly. What I was referring to is the swivel light can, like dances around, but there's like a manual control. And I watched a video from about a year ago, give or take. And he's like, they added a swivel light, but he's like, man, if only they'd let you actually control it. But that I don't know if they've like changed it.
No, I'm not sure. Probably I haven't used it, or what do you use the swivel light for? Maybe this is how I can know what it is.
Um, Whenever you put it in, it just kind of like does things. It dances around. But the real life version of it can do that, but there's other modes where you can steer it, but I don't know if they have that like in the game or not. Basically like a spotlight where you can kind of like which way it points and stuff. How the heck are you supposed to take stuff out of this store? Like one at a time? There's like so much crap here.
No, no, no. The thing is that anything that you buy in the store, um, at every station there's a little shack. So that shack, basically anything you own, you will you can spawn there. There's a button in that shack and say, hey, spawn all lost items or something like that. So you don't even need to take it with you. You just buy it and leave it at the store. And then when you want to install it, you stop by one of those little shacks, and there you can say, "Hey, spawn all lost items," and it will spawn everything you bought in, and then you can just take it one by one, or every one of them depends how many things you bought, and put it on your train. Or
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was starting to be like, what the heck, man?
yep. Apparently for Run 8, if you don't, I mean, if you want to do a lot of locals and have like, and not spend like money to get all um the DLCs, you can get like 2 DLCs, and then you'll have like you can play for years and not run out of stuff. They said that usually if you have the um, Cajun sub, and then you can get either the Seligman and the Bakersfield or both, and then you have like hours and hours of tracks to run on, and like hundreds and hundreds of industries. And also with the Cajun sub, you get a yard with a hump also. It has a hump yard. So if you need to hump stuff for like Bakersfield, you can run it out of the Cajun hump yard. And don't have to do what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I don't really know what that is. Sorry. I'm a little airheaded right now.
I really thought that the graphics will put me off on this game. But to be honest, it's not that bad. It could be worse.
Yeah, you'd be surprised once you give some things a chance. If a game's good enough, you can look past it.
Yeah. And I'm
Now
pretty
there are some
surprised because
concessions I usually give myself because it doesn't. Like now, if it forced me in 4x3, then I'd have a problem. I'd have to look up mods because I don't want to go back to 4x3.
yeah.
I grew up in 4x3.
Why I'm surprised is I was always pretty big on having decent graphics for a game, and like a game not having, like for example, I could never play Lord of the Rings online just because the graphics is like really like even worse than this.
Yeah,
I really like Lord of the Rings and the whole thing, and I would love to like play that whole game from start to end and see the whole story and do dungeons and do raids and things. I've tried it twice, and like after a day or two, I just couldn't play anymore. Now I have to figure out where the heck, how the heck do I sort these cars?
feel that.
Now that's that time when I have to open the Run 8 map and figure out where I have to take him. So I have PRS. This is on the road.
Yeah.
Chem tool. There you go. Found it. So this
There you
is
go.
a pretty cool local because it has a lot of stops, but it doesn't require a lot of cars. So it has
So what's a local where you don't have to go very far?
a local usually would mean that it will be close. But in this game, close is relative. So 100 miles could be a local, which is close. And that could take you like 3 to 4 hours to do. And you can do what I did last time that I did a local um, out of Barstow to Bakersfield because I had no idea that I should just bring everything up here and sort it here. That took me a shit ton of hours because just to get up from Barstow to Bakersfield, the road is gonna take you like 4 hours. So it shouldn't take me that much. I would want to do this local. I don't think I'm gonna sort all of them. I'm just gonna take one and take them. 'Cause this is also pretty far away because I'm at this low the first like stop for this local is at milepost like 380 and I'm at Bakersfield Yard, which is at basically I have to take it like 80 miles for the first stop because I'm at like 300. So PRS is the first and KWS. So I should put PRS. Oh, I don't have any KWS. Okay, that's good. Do I have WTI? No. Wait, this is weird. Do I have WTI or PWS? Yeah, I have KWS. Oh my shit. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of sorting to do. I, for
So I
some
bought a bunch
reason,
of stuff. And I ran into this tool shed and it all spawned there. And as soon as it did that, you said, "Yeah, I have a lot of sorting to do." And I'm like, "Yeah, I do." That
the thing is
timing.
that what I thought that these long consists that I've shown you, I thought that they're at least sorted by local route, but they're not. Even the routes are mixed on them. So that's shit. So I have to sort
That
them
sounds
both.
horrible.
I have to sort both consists because I have like local LOP53, like the first 15 cars. Then I have some kind of other local, like another like 20 cars or so. And then I have again LOP53, like 20 cars or so. Not even 20, I have like two. Then I have a different local, and after that I have LOP53 again, like two, three cars. So, oh fuck. This is gonna be. I don't even know where to start. Oh, I have LOP53 in the back too. It doesn't matter from which side I start sorting it. I'm gonna find pieces of that local everywhere. Okay, I should make a spreadsheet on at least how to sort that local. Because if I just take them out and not sort them in the right way, then I have to resort them again after. So from what I see, 53. So this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stops. Man, I think I've gotten one of the biggest locals here. CTI. Okay, so CTI can be first. KWS Mon. Where's Mon? Oh, there's Mon. Seat after CTI. CTI. Basically CTI Mon.
E1.
I need to.
Oh my god.
You need to be an expert in Excel to play this game.
Killing me, bro.
Because, like, when you have so many industries and they're, like, in the Excel that I have, they're, like, all around the place. I think I need to do another column which says, like, the order of the industries there when you're driving down the route, so I know that which order I need to build in. And then maybe I make another one so I can see the max amount of cars the industry. I actually have that, the capacity of the industry. So I just need a one that sorts. Let me do that.
Well, maybe if we get to like, if you get to host that sometime, I could try to help you push it around. Probably not. I'm not sure if it'll be today though, but don't worry. There's other stuff that I have too that we could do. You know,
Yeah.
Run 8. I I barely know what I'm doing, so I'll be more of in the way than anything.
I think you can catch up fast. I mean,
I'm pretty
it's
sure I
not that
can.
hard. It's not that hard. It's just like you need to do like 2 days of reading and watch YouTube videos and shit. What I was doing, I was just like on one monitor, I had the YouTube video, all the documents and everything, and another one. The fun thing is on single player, you can just test everything that you want to learn. You don't need to do anything specific. You can just spawn trains, delete trains, do whatever you want.
Yep.
Like, let's say you're reading documentation about switching and whatever, or how to manually start trains and things like that. You can just go in and do whatever. And when you feel, that's what I did. Like, I went in and I tried to do stuff until I kind of learned everything. At least I thought I learned everything. And then I like made my world save from zero and started doing stuff here.
Mhm.
And then I figured out, hey, I don't know everything because I had no idea how to bleed the whole consist of air before I wanted to hump him, because I got into a situation where I was humping a train. And the first time everything went great. And the second time, I saw that the cars were stopping at halfway and not getting to their specific
Because
old tracks.
they ran out of air and the brakes clamped, right?
No. They had air. Like before I was doing it, what I did before is I had air in them before, and I just had the air release, right, the brakes. And if you leave it like that, it's okay because they will run down the bowl. But in this case, what I did is when I stopped the train, I put on the brakes, the air brakes, and I didn't release the air brakes completely, and I closed off the valves and disconnected the hose. So the air brakes were like partially on the whole consist, and I could push it back, so they weren't like, I think I had like 5 pounds of it on or something like that of pressure. And when they started rolling down and hit the first like retarders, they just stopped like very shortly after. I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" And then I learned that, hey, I need to. The best thing is to bleed the whole consist. And what I did is went and manually bled, like manually disconnected all the hoses and manually bled every car out of like a 30, 40 car consist. and it took me a long time. And I was like, man, there has to be a fucking easier way to do this. And went back to the user manuals, and surely there was, like, you have the F7 air cheat. If you do Control F7, it bleeds the whole train. So there you go.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah.
That was pretty handy. I know when I was playing Railroader and I was kicking some stuff around, I would purposefully, what I would do is, and Hammer told me that it's a legit thing that you could do in Railroad. Sometimes I'd purposefully leave the air valve on. I'd leave it open, and then I would kick, and the clasps of the air brakes would separate, and it would like vent the air, and because it vented the air, it would clamp the brakes, and and then it would just be braked for you. You wouldn't have to sit there and micromanage it too much.
Yeah. That's really good, and you use that in when you're kicking cars in Deer Valley. You can just sit on the back of the car and just open up the valve when you want to stop.
Anyways, yeah, I did that a few times on Railroader, and it was pretty handy. I forgot what he called it. They called it, but yeah. Basically, you just let the air drain so it would clamp the brakes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, it's basically the same thing that happens when you brake. It's just you're opening up the valve instead of the locomotive drawing it, drawing the air out.
Yeah.
And also, like, really fun things that I've learned. Like, I mean, small things like when you have like a whole um long, very, very long consist, and you doing like realistic game, and you do the partial opening, so you wait for it to get filled. There's a faster way to try to fill it up to 90 all the way to the back. But if you apply full air brakes and release them a few times, it will push the air faster back all the way to the back than if you just sit around and wait. Or
What?
you can also like put the loco in idle and just rev it up to like notch 2, and it will go a little bit faster. But it's still the fastest way is to like put on full air brakes and then release them instantly, and that basically just um like tries to pull the air forward, and then when you release them, it just shoves it back, and it just gets all the way to the end of the train faster.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Because basically, like, when you put in like full brakes, then it's um like emptying your tank from the loco, the main tank, and that way it like pushes back all the way back a little bit faster.
That's pretty good to know. I'll have to ask you to remind me about that another time. Now, I do have a couple of mods on here where I can, like when I bring up the radio, it's always on the switcher by default. instead of me having to flip through it, you know?
Yeah.
Damn. But yeah, about the railroad thing, I'm open to ideas about things that you might want to start with because I've started fresh in the game like 3 or 4 times, and I'm just kind of like I'd like at least to start with a couple of convenient. So
Yeah, it's pretty. When you start off from scratch, not with nothing opened, it's a long. Like you have to play like 2 whole days to at least alone to, and there's not that much to do. Like from what I think is, if you start fresh and you're not alone on the server, a lot of people won't have anything to do. Like let's say, because you only have two locals, right? You start out with two um,
yeah, and they're
engines,
like really,
and then
yeah.
one of those engines needs to run passengers at all times so you can build up reputation. So like somebody has to just sit on the passenger loco or just, I don't know, set it up for auto.
Or ride on it.
Uh,
You can ride. You can ride
yeah,
on them. You know.
yeah. But I don't think anybody wants to play. For me, it's annoying that you need to do the passengers for. I would. Is there like a setting in a custom setting that you
I
get
mean, you
rep
don't.
off of like servicing industries instead of passengers,
I think
or you don't,
so.
or is rep only important for passenger operations?
I think rep is. I think from if I remember correctly, rep is just about you being able to make your deliveries. Um, I don't think it matters for passengers. You don't have to move passengers. I think passengers is just a supplemental.
No, from what I understand, your rep is totally based on passenger operations because the way the railroad
Well,
gets the.
how long ago did you play it? Cause it's been about a year for me.
I
It's
mean,
been
you
about
probably
like
know more
four or
than
five
me.
months.
I'm just saying what I understood because if you like go by, if I went by a day in the game and I
Mm-hmm.
didn't do any passenger operations, I would get a message that my rep went down, even though I did industries.
Well, I think I heard that they changed it, but I could be remembering wrong. That's the problem. Is I'm doubting my memory about it.
Because I did it fairly recently, and that's what happened. Like basically, I was like, "Fuck it, I don't want to do passenger. I just want to do the freight."
Uh
And
huh.
then my rep went down with like 1 point something from one day to the other. I think it also says that your rep went down because you didn't run passenger or something like that.
It probably did. I think I do remember something saying something like that before.
And when I checked online, some guy said that you need to run the passenger trains in order to like build up the rep on the specific route. And and then what I was thinking now is maybe it doesn't matter for the industries because I think the rep is what it does. You can say if it doesn't matter. What I think it does is that the more you run passengers from one city to another, so between two cities or two stops, sorry, not cities, um, you get more and more passengers between those 2 points, so you can make more money.
Um, I do
But
remember
I
that
don't think,
being.
it does anything for the industries.
It
Maybe it
depends
does.
on. It depends on whether or not there's a lot of passengers or not. Depends on if the area is active, and how far it is and stuff like that. But they've added an update where you have timetables now, and passengers will congregate more around the times that you have in the timetable.
Ah, so you need to buy. I was wondering what the timetables were doing, but that means you need to build up those timetables for the rut, and then it's better.
Yeah, there was an update recently, them talking about that, where if you have like a timetable at passenger station, the people that want to ride will congregate more around the times of the train versus just free balling it.
Okay.
Well, at least that's what I took from that. I got some train tracks behind me where I live.
I was wondering what was that.
It's a
I thought
train.
that you had a. I thought that you had your sound in the
No,
speakers,
nah, I use headphones.
and I was like, man, those are like really nice, realistic train horn sounds. And I was wondering, does Deer Valley has a horn that realistic? I didn't remember that. What I love in um in Run 8, the fact that your couplers, when they're stretched out, you cannot uncouple them. That's an awesome feature, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like, no
Did
other
you know you
train
can
sim
snap
has
the
that. At least that.
couplers?
Yeah, you can break them. You can break them even if you like pull them too hard, and uh, they are like you exert a lot of force on them. But you can also break them
Mm.
if you like slam into them when you try to couple too hard.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This game is a lot of the physics really excite me about this game, not even anything else. And then it's like if you wanna like do really realistic stuff, you can do it.
Mm-hmm. That's where it's at. Just picking how you want your sauce. I also had a few mods for Railroader that were interesting, like some map mods that added like different Ys at a couple of spots, added a tunnel in this like one spot as a shortcut through something, you know.
There's really two mods that I would say you
And then there's
should
one that
use.
adds like a rail yard to a certain area that has not much in it, you know.
Yeah. In Deer Valley, I would say that you should need to get two
Oh,
mods.
I was referring to Railroader by the way when I was saying that.
Yeah, I know. I just
Okay,
remembered
okay.
while you were talking about the mods
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
that Deer Valley has two mods that are really freaking useful. And one of them is automatically sorting all the jobs you have on the tables.
Yeah,
So basically,
I tried looking for
it's
that one, but I couldn't figure out what it was called.
if you just go and type in mods for it, and you go to the site. I don't even remember the name of the site. It was a long time ago when I did it. But therein, if you go to the on that site, if you go to the popular mods, you will find it in seconds. It should be in the first ones. And there's
I'll look
another
again.
mod. There's another mod that what it does is on the jobs when you like take the jobs, and I think also on the before you take the jobs, it shows you from which track and to which track the job is going to. And also for like the shunting jobs, it will show for which city and which track you're setting up that train, for example.
Is like shows it on the map or something?
No, it just says the on that little paper you get, like you get a red shunting paper, for example, and normally you just have the code on it, right? That I don't know SL0 something, and then you know how to find your train. But if you have this mod, it will say the city where it goes to after you're done building the consist. Because you don't know that when you see a shunting job, you just know that you have to build a train that has I don't know you need to get 3 sets of or like I don't know maybe 10 cars, and then after you build it and you finish the job, then it changes and it you can see a job appears with that train to go somewhere, right? But if you have this mod before, you can see that city on the shunting paper. You can see I don't know City West on the red shunting paper, so you know that you're building a train for City West.
Oh, okay.
And also it says City West and also says the destination track like D4, City West D4. So if you want to build like multiple city consist and you want to see all the jobs where they go from a certain place, then you can see okay, this goes City West, this goes Harbor, and I want to go I don't know through City West and Harbor and leave this on at City West and get some money, and the next one I'll just take down to Harbor. And if you don't have a train but you have a shunting job that makes a harbor train, for example, and you can do that and then make the whole consist. So there's like
So I'm gonna send you a picture, and I'm curious if this is how it looks in the regular, just to make sure, because that what you're talking
yeah,
about?
see, you only so this is a freight haul, and you see that you have to you see the number HBFH 34,
Uh huh.
right? But this you already took the job here, right? Before the and now you see harbor and town, and if you flip through it, you see which track you need to take it to and from which track.
Right.
But I'm saying that this add-on, before you take the job, you just have the job paper that you have to give in to get this paper. On that paper, it will tell you from which track and to which track it goes to. Like near the harbor and
Oh.
town, on the right of it, it will say the track, and on the coal mine east, it will also say the track number.
Oh, I see.
And the same with the shunting job. If it's a red paper, on the shunting jobs, you don't have town names. I think it just has shunting job and whatever. But then that will put also the town name where you will build and which track you build that shunting job for. I mean, consist for. Because the game knows beforehand. It gives you a shunting job, the red one. It will make you. It will either be one to unload a train or to load a train. So if you unload a train, then it will send you to the unloading and then make you break up the train to different cars and take the cars to different um, yards. And if it puts you to load a train, then it makes you go take different cars from different tracks and go to the loading yard and then load it. And then when you finish that and take it to the destination and hand in the job, then the game already changes that like code of the train from HBFH 34 to like HB whatever 20, and it will be an outgoing train, freight train to somewhere. And this it already that the mod already shows you beforehand. You build that
Oh.
train where it goes. So
Oh,
this you
okay.
can so with that you can build ahead if you want to make a bigger consist. Like you can MU like maybe 2 or 3 DH4s at the beginning, and then build a train that has multiple destinations and make a lot of money in a shorter amount of time. That if you would like haul just one job into one town, you can go through 3 towns and leave one job at every town.
Oh.
So instead of making going from north to harbor, you go through like 3 cities, right? And maybe you can take 3 jobs and make much more money than just to make the 20K that you make for the job that you're taking down to harbor. This is what is
That sounds
interesting
good.
about. Yeah, this is what is interesting about a Deer Valley, that you can sit and do all this planning and make a lot more money
Mm-hmm.
and be more efficient. Gonna jump off a little bit. I'm gonna go get some food. But I'll be back
All right.
probably in an hour or so if you'll be still playing.
I mean, you can hop in any time. I'm not the only one here. I got some friends that come in once in a while. We're usually pretty cool. Our friend John likes to be funny, but sometimes he gets a little sad with politics. But he's a conspiracy theorist kind of guy. He means well. He just sometimes he's not informed, so don't take it personal. He had a brain injury in the military, so sometimes he remembers things backwards.
No, it's good, man. I probably
But
won't
but he's a cool guy.
not
He'll
bother
talk to you about anything, honestly. And if you just tell him to chill out, and he'll be like, "Oh, right." You know, he's a stoner,
you.
so
Yeah. All right, man. Well, nice meeting you. If you are you going to sleep or is not sleeping today?
I was gonna go to sleep, but they were supposed to come in this morning, to check for something, cause I got like pest control and stuff that double checks the apartments.
Hmm.
So I'm not sure if I should go to sleep.
All right, then probably 100% catch you later.
Yeah, and we can mess around with some stuff soon.
All right. Okay. See ya.
User disconnected from your channel. User entered your channel.
How you doing?
Hello.
Well, I hope.
What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
I just made my doctor's appointment, follow up, my neurosurgery. And I'm working on trying to get taxes done. How you doing?
You're a
You're a
neurosurgeon.
neurosurgeon.
Yeah, we're doing my back surgery.
Oh.
Oh.
How are you doing?
Tired.
Tired.
When Eagle and Sparky have a good time?
A little bit.
A little
He was
bit.
only on
He
for a
was
minute.
only on for a minute.
Eagle was? And it worked really well for him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad everything kind of worked out for him, you know. That's awesome.
You want to know what I'm
You want to know what
playing?
I'm playing?
What you playing?
Playing D-Rail
Playing
Valley.
D-Rail Valley.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen your streams or anything. Like I said, I've been
Oh.
kind of busy with trying to handle some stuff around here. I'm getting ready to play some Big Ambitions.
What's that?
That's that game that you wish listed, the one that I told you can be anything. New York City.
Maybe? Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So you're thinking about doing some Star Citizen?
Maybe. Depends on how tired
Depends
I
on
am,
how
because I
tired
haven't
I
really
am,
been
because
to
I haven't
sleep.
really been to sleep.
Haven't really been what?
To sleep.
Oh. Well, I can let you go so you can get some.
I'm not quite yet.
I'm not quite yet.
You know?
You know?
Yeah. Like it. I just need to change my color. Yeah.
I was just driving the diesel in this game. It's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a haircut. You're driving the diesel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also got a
I
swivel
also got a
light.
swivel light.
What's a swivel light?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Well,
Well,
you're supposed
you're
to be able
supposed to be able
to
to
control it in real
control
life,
it in real life,
but I don't know if there's a
but I
way to
don't
do
know
it
if
in
there's a way
this.
to do it in this.
But it just kind of like
Just kind of like
moves around,
moves around.
like a spotlight that wiggles.
Wiggles.
Oh, is it? What's it do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it for the for the video game?
Well, it's supposed to be
Well,
based
it's
off of
supposed to
a
be
real
based off of a real
spotlight.
spotlight.
No, is it a video game?
Huh?
Huh?
Or is it in your house?
Video game.
Video game.
I
Oh, okay.
mounted it to
I
the
mounted
train,
it to the train.
Oh, okay.
then I mounted a
Then
blue
I
light
mounted a blue light.
to make
Okay.
connections
Make
easier at
connections easier
nighttime.
at nighttime.
Yeah.
And then I
And
mounted
then I mounted
a radio in the
radio in
cabin
the cabin.
and a lantern.
A lantern.
Well, got some people from the tax office calling me today, so I want to make sure that you're aware. So if I have to get off the phone right away, you'll understand what I'm talking about and why.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we had some good
Yeah, we
fun.
had some good fun.
Good. I just really hope that you can get your whole seat. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
like to see that anyway.
Hey kid, I hope you're feeling better. Anyway, I talked with a friend of mine, Richard. Kind of a big shot.
Hey, stop. Come on. Quit it. My gosh. Barking and howling. Supposed to I got to rent an office here, or rent a building, and then sleep. How you doing?
Doing okay.
Doing okay.
I ran a really
I
long
ran a
train
really long train.
that I
That
split it between three orders. So I had to break it apart.
Okay.
And then I met this
And
guy
then I
who
met
was
this
talking
guy
about
who
Run
was
8,
talking about Run 8.
showing me stuff
Showing
he's
me
doing
stuff
in it.
he's doing.
And he was talking
Oh,
about
okay.
it.
Did you get approved?
No, but I got their
No,
team
but I got their
speak.
team speak.
Okay. Well, Third Street. Okay. gotta pay $14.10. Rent in full energy. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. I don't have any dishes or anything. Full 8 hours. All right, energy is full. Transferred some couple of bucks into your account. I wanted to make sure you ate. Buy a standard fridge from
thoughtful of
Square
him.
Appliances. $132. Hi. So, are you interested in Grail Valley, or are you more interested in Run 8?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Said, are you interested in Grail Valley, or are you more interested in Run 8?
Just doing whatever.
Just doing whatever.
You know.
You know.
Oh, it opens at 9. Be open soon. Place the fridge.
Fridge.
Elgato and buy at least 3 fresh food. Hand holding here. Walk in here. Hot dog grill. Cabinet with drawers. Where's a refrigerator? Where might I find a refrigerator?
I'd be damned, right?
I'd be damned, right?
Yep, got it. I'm gonna buy it now. Order. Door. Back in the saddle again, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
My God, look at him run. Running with that refrigerator in his hands. He's going like a bat out of hell. Not even breaking his back. He's just going so quick.
Right.
Got a refrigerator in his hands.
He's just that
He's just
amazing.
that amazing.
Have you heard from Shot Girl?
No.
No.
No?
I didn't hear from
I
Nordic.
didn't hear from Nordic.
He did say that he
He
fell
did say that he
asleep,
fell asleep.
so I didn't hear that much.
Didn't hear that much.
Nordic fell asleep? Oh, okay.
That's what he said, yeah.
Got to buy some food.
Hmm?
Huh?
Got to buy some food. There might I find some food from Elgato. I need 3 units of fresh food. $21. Gato. Fresh food. Alright. Bye bye the fresh food. Where might I find that? Grab a shopping basket then. $24. Alright. So I won't go to you then. I'll go to you. Stock up the food. Stock up the refrigerator with fresh. I went from 15,000 to 11.7. No. We are canceling. Otherwise, we'll destroy our fresh food that we just. That. Fresh food. Alright, so I have 8. Get a job. No gato.
Yeah, you bum.
Yeah, you bum.
Yeah. Shit, man. Kid, I've gone ahead and paid your first rent. That's bullshit you did. I had 15 grand. You didn't pay shit. I paid it.
Alright.
Alright.
Actually, I did. I think he paid it. I paid for the refrigerator. I gotta work though until I make $300.
Man, I'm cruising.
Man, I'm cruising.
Got his radio set
Right.
up and
Radio
everything.
set up and everything. 5S.
All right. How do I get a job? All right, heartthrob. How do I get one?
I don't know. You're the bum, not
You're
me.
the bum, not me.
Exactly. How do I get one? Bisman?
You hit buttons.
Hit buttons.
Yes.
You hit the button.
Hit the button.
Hell's Kitchen neighborhood. No, I don't need that. I need to work here, dude. your job. Oh, here it is. Job available. Ask and you might receive, possibly.
Maybe.
Maybe.
In theory.
In theory.
So
Yeah,
I had
so
this
I had
massive
this
train
massive train
of like 3
of
orders,
like 3 orders,
and I had no
and I
brakes.
had no brakes.
I was going down
I was
these
going
hills,
down these hills.
Okay.
and you
So
want to know
tomorrow
what?
I've got to work from 8 in the morning till
What?
1600.
What?
Oh,
Uh,
you want to know what
you want to know
caused
what
the
caused
issue?
the issue?
What caused it?
Um,
Um,
I had a little
I
helper
had a
train
little
in the
helper
back that
train
I was
in the
using to
back that I
break
was
the
using
train
to break
apart
the train apart
and put it together,
put it together,
Mm-hmm.
and
and
I forgot to cut out its air brakes.
Air brakes.
Ah,
Yeah.
I'll do it every time, won't it?
Yep. So I had no air
So I had
brakes.
no air brakes.
Is that
So you
crazy?
sailed right on by, didn't you?
It was crazy.
It was
See
crazy.
you later.
You'll see it.
You'll see it.
If you go back to look,
If you
you'll
go back
see.
to look, you'll see.
I was like, what the
I was
heck?
like, what the heck?
I didn't even know you. How about I sleep until 6 o'clock in the morning? Nope.
I got 4 of these
I got 4 of these
DE6s hooked up together.
Up together.
Okay. Better have a fresh fruit. Because I've got to go to work. It's all in a day's work, man. I've got to make $300 from this job.
Anyways, yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
When you go back to see,
When you
you'll
go
see
back
how
to see, you'll
massive
see how
this train
massive
was.
this train was.
Is that the one that you said that you built that was like 130 miles long? Or was that a different? Was that on Run 8?
That was a video I
That was
sent
a
you
video I sent you.
that somebody
Okay.
did on
That
Run
somebody
8.
did on Run 8.
El Gato. Food Market. El Gato. Let me just sit on a bench out in front of a house here. Rest for 30 minutes. I've got a full day's work ahead of me. What am I going to do in here? Just sweep a floor? Who knows?
Yes.
Yes.
Like the good
Like
monster.
the good monster you were.
I'm a floor sweeper at Elgato. I'll wait till I'm clocked in. Click to enter. working as a cashier. Have a tendency to get up. Guess what? I've got 7 hours and 17 minutes remaining of my.
How about that?
How about that?
Working until $100. When are you ready to do some Star Citizen and get LC?
Yeah, that'll be
Yeah,
soon.
that'll be soon.
How much money do you have now?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Not much more.
Not much more.
You have 14 or what?
No, we just did some
No, we
boxes.
just did some boxes.
So, how much would you say you have?
What's that?
What's that?
How much would you say that you have?
About 10 mil.
About 10 mil.
10? 16? You guys weren't able to mine last night?
We did. It just takes.
We did.
I
It just takes two.
I don't know if you
I
remember,
don't know
but
if you remember, but
It takes 24 hours or something, doesn't it?
yeah, for the
for
the high
the
efficiency
high efficiency
exchange rate I
exchange
picked
rate I picked
for the
for
process.
the process.
For the high efficiency one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Four hours and 24 minutes remaining. 40% done with my work stuff.
Boy,
Boy,
right on the side of a
right on the
mountain.
side of a mountain.
Oh, heck yeah. I can't wait to watch your stream.
Yeah, I think you'd like
Yeah, I
this
think
one.
you'd like this one.
I did a lot of
I did
stuff.
a lot of stuff.
Away in a flanger. Oh, did I tell you I got Jurassic Park 2?
What's that?
What's that?
It's like a real-time strategy game. Called
Oh.
Jurassic World.
Oh, you're talking about the
Oh,
park
you're talking about the
management
park
game?
management game?
Seth keeps saying the first one was
Saying the
better.
first one was better.
Have them both.
Hmm?
Hmm?
But, yeah. think I might have tried it once on Xbox, but I haven't tried it since I got it. I might need to buy some more fresh food. All in a day. How's your train operating going?
It's going alright. I'm driving up the side of a cliff.
Oh my gosh. So, because of the air brakes?
Uh-oh, I went too far. What about air brakes?
Air brakes? Oh, I said because of the air brakes? Is that why?
No, earlier I was carrying a really long train. I took 3 freight contracts to the same place, and I got a helper to help me break them apart and put it together to go there. And I forgot to cut out on one of the helpers. I cut out the brakes. And I basically had no brakes the entire trip.
Oh, okay. Buy a couple of more of those. All right, us working steps here. We got to go back home. My fresh food and the. Third Street. Go ahead and throw some food in. See if I care. Actually, prepare some food too. Get your ass in bed from 7 to 7. That way you can go be at work and stuff again. Tell you working and get earn $300 for your job. Oh wait, if I start this at 7
Mm-hmm.
and I sleep for 12, that'll put me at 7 o'clock. Oh, I made $150 that day. So I guess if I finish out today's day of work, oops, shit. Bite real quick. Done. And I've still got a half hour to get to work on time. Still got a half hour, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
El Gato Food Market. Can't start work until enter. Okay. Yeah. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I mean, what the hell? Come on in here. Jack, fella. Hi, Jack. Riding E-line. So have you decided you don't want to play Run 8 or play Derail Valley?
Why?
Why?
Why is it?
Why is it?
Not everything always
Not
has to be
everything
one or
always has
the
to
other,
be
you
one or
know.
the other, you know.
No, I know.
I mean, what am I gonna do
What
on
am I
Run
gonna
8?
do on Run 8 pool?
I mean,
I mean,
I don't know what to do.
I was going to show you how to.
Yeah, but I was the
yeah,
only
but
one
I was the
awake.
only one awake.
I was the only one
I was
awake.
the only one awake.
I
But
was
if you already-
looking.
I was looking.
I was looking
I
into
was
it
looking
some more.
into it some more.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you already know, forget about it.
What?
What?
I said, if you already know, forget about it.
Already
Okay.
know
I
what?
already know what.
How to run the trains. I mean, I was going to teach you how to run DP.
You gotta calm
You gotta
down.
calm down.
Okay. Calm it.
Yeah, you need to calm
Yeah,
down.
you need to calm down.
Will do. What did you decide that you wanted to do? Or what did you decide as far as did you want to go to? Do you want me to watch your Derail Valley? Do you want me to log into Derail Valley? Install it? Do you want me to watch your stream?
Well, yeah, you could take a peek at my stream. I had a lot of stuff happen. They came and sniffed of the dog. That's part of why I stayed up, because it was like it'd been awkward to go to sleep, I guess.
You have not heard anything from Shot Girl?
You keep asking me that.
Get your weaves out of here. Don't need no hair extensions, damn it.
All right.
Us working stiff, sir. I'm gonna put in an additional half hour. They'll let me.
You seeing what I'm doing?
When I get done with this, I'm gonna watch the Derail Valley.
Okay.
I gotta go to Jen here, figure out how to cook this. Throw it in the crocker. Throw it in the crocker. I was already working, man. I was already in the freaking at the store by 8 o'clock in the morning. So the fellow makes $150 a day. For being a working stiff.
Tell him. I gotta make something to eat.
Okay, buddy.
I'm not sure what though.
I
What's that? What happened?
Oh, I got it. I have to prepare the food.
What are you gonna eat?
Corned beef hash, but I gotta figure out how to make it. So
Fry it.
figured I'd help her out, throw it in the crock pot for her.
Yeah, just do like a light sizzle. Like sizzle it, you know?
Sizzling.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh, food market. Come on, let me work a little extra today. Overtime. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a basket. I'm gonna buy 5 units of fresh food this time. I know you're getting hungry, dude. Get it. Oh, we need to take out a loan of 15,000 now. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Save this. 45 3rd Street. Got off work. Throw my food in there. One. Loan tomorrow. I do have tomorrow off. Time to save the game. I really like this game.
I'm glad that you
I'm
sound
glad
pretty
that you
good right
sound
now.
pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah. Liking it. I just want to help Jen out. My wonderful.
I said I like that you
I
sound
like
good.
that you sound good.
Oh, yeah. I was really hoping to be.
You're hoping to what? You talking about? What's happening?
hello, sir.
Just got my phone call.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Just wiring
Just
up
wiring
this
up
light.
this light.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Need to figure out how to do this. I just put a whatchamacallit in there. A request, or not a request, but a for him to do my taxes and got it approved. So getting an extension done.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's
There we go.
Go.
Yeah.
Corned beef. Put it on slow, Jillian. But I mean, your mom is not gonna like eating it up a little bit. But for now, let's just low, and then we'll turn it up if we need to. I just don't want to wake her up. She's sound asleep. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead and put it up on high. We'll change it back. It says that if it'll fall apart sometime. Trying to help her out, you know. Got a lot better graphics than what I thought it did. I thought it was cartoonish.
Oh yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, I thought it was cartoonish on that. I realized that was free one that was.
Yeah, I'll show you some of the stuff that I've been messing around with. I put a swivel light on the front.
A lot of times I watch your streams on like two.
What's that?
A lot of times I watch your stuff on 2-speed.
On TeamSpeak.
Double speed. So I can get through it.
So I hung a lantern,
Enjoy watching
I hung
yours.
a radio. Huh?
All right. Bumper car.
I put this swivel light up front, and I got this blue bar here, so I can see better for connections. Got a blue bar in the back.
What's his name? Really, Marcel really liked this game.
Yes, I don't know. None of them have talked to me in forever.
Yeah.
A lot of junk I bought.
Is that your helper? No, that's a switcher for art, I think. Dogs fire up, Jillian. When I grabbed that roast, oh my goodness, they were outside. They were like, "Let us in." Spawning here. Spawning something. a cheat,
What?
like a spawner.
It was there, so you know.
So is this the first time?
What's that? Hello?
First time you've ever played?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that your dynamic break?
Which one?
Which one?
Oh, that's your throttle. That other thing down below, is that the dynamic brake?
Where?
On your control stand below your throttle,
Like which?
a little bit ahead of it, there's
Am I in the? Am I in? What am I in the red
Am I in
one?
the red one?
Is it the red one?
Yeah, red one. Yeah, that's called your automatic brake.
Sorry, some number called me. Nobody said nothing. Anyways, yeah, there's a dynamic brake.
Dynamic brake in there.
Isn't that nice? You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a dynamic brake.
Dynamic brake in there.
What? Okay, so what is that thing then?
Red thing?
Thing?
Yeah, that's a lay shaft that start a locomotive.
It's like a D or something like that.
What is that? So when you called
A DH4. That's what it is.
locomotive is called that?
Yeah, apparently.
No. What's the name of that control? Right by the auto or by the throttle handle. Looks like another throttle handle, but it's
Alright, hold on. Let me go back and look.
Back and look.
There's a reverser in front of the throttle.
In front of the throttle.
And then the two brakes are on the side.
On the side.
okay. So what's below that?
There's a dynamic brake.
Dynamic brake.
And there's a horn.
There's a horn.
And there's the throttle.
There's
And above the throttle.
Above the throttle.
Okay, so it is a dynamic brake.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The opposite way of the throttle, correct?
Yep.
That's a battery knife switch. Up in the back wall. I don't know who built this game, but a lot about locomotives. Because locomotives won't start without the battery knife switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The DE6, I have to like twist the knob inside the engine.
That's a lay shaft. Have to turn that knob.
Right, yeah.
Have to wiggle that thing back and forth, that arm. That's called your lay shaft. switch. Got another locomotive ready to go. Never. Good starting these engine play shafts. How to do that until it became a.
I heard you.
I heard you.
Those are interesting. That must be. Our freight companies don't have those things that butt against each other.
Uh-huh.
Have bar that you can lift. They called a pin lifter.
The piglet, you said?
Lifter. Bar that you wiggle to open. Like when you're switching cars, gravity switching,
Uh-huh.
flat switching, fire up the locomotive, right? Car off of air in the line. Okay. Either that or you don't even hook the air up altogether, right? Make cars bled off, fire the engine up, going until they start shaking. Pull the pin lifter on the car, crack. What it'll do is it'll open up that knuckle. That's what the pin lift. Copy that?
Yep. Got it. Yep, and I put a little light bar on it
Bar on it.
to help. Oh, I don't know how far
I don't
back
know
you
how far
are.
back you are.
I think you're pretty far back.
I am right now. I'm at. Harbor Town Transit Guard. cars, it looks like.
Yep.
So I thought in Derail Valley, isn't there AI or no?
Isn't there what?
Derail Valley, don't you have AI switchers or no?
Speak up. What switchers?
Like AI guys, like firms or people that will help you switch computer players.
No.
No.
It's a single player game. You're thinking of other games. You're thinking of other games like SimRail and stuff.
Maybe it was Railroader Weird. Does Railroader have? I thought you said that has AI too.
What has AI? You're not coming through very clearly. You're like randomly shifting tone and
Railroader? Well, I turned down my volume for you.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I was also not in Teams. Railroader. Does that have AI as well?
Yeah. It did updates with it lately. I wanted to try with you.
All this manually.
Dismantle it, you said? Yeah, they've had a lot of updates I've been wanting to try with you.